podcast.
Yes. Only if you pronounce it properly.
I refuse to. It's code Geass.
Well,
This
all right.
really,
Dominate
really,
Monster
really
literally just
Somebody
does
is
that.
getting his pronunciations from anime again.
Well, I get everything from anime.
You
Sorry.
should not. I just want to point out that you should never learn anything from anime.
No.
Ever.
Ever.
Nick, I'll have you know that being a bland, self-insert male character protagonist who believes I'm the hero has worked out really well for me so far.
Ah!
Just call me Kirito in this goddamn D&D
No,
game.
I will
I'm-
never.
I'm sorry that I am late, but I needed to pick up Bonnai, and
But Christina, it
What?
works. It's Sword Arctis Online.
So I hate you so much. I'm gonna throw you off this fucking dragon today. So help me God.
does that mean Akashiba and Rain are my harem?
I don't know. I would say like
No.
we're actually just Rain's harem.
That's probably more accurate.
Sorry, you wanted sexy people. The best I can do is this fucking Fae and this fat bear.
Fat bear.
I mean, the face pretty good.
Ooh, I mean nobody cuddles like a big bear though.
That's true.
I don't know. We'll see how much damage you can dish out to the dragon before it murders us all.
You're like the
Ooh.
bathrobe for after Akashiba.
Whoa!
Ow.
Whoa!
Damn!
I don't even know what to say.
I just got like tomahawk slammed by like a fucking 2-foot tall cat fart.
Yeah, you did.
He is a cat fart.
There's like
Alright.
in character, Rain is just like hearing this conversation, just like, what the fuck?
What the?
This is what I have to work with, really?
Yeah, and then both of us look up at the same time and push up our fedoras and go, "Milady, milady."
Everybody got your snackies?
Yeah.
Everybody fed? Or in the process of eating?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Alright, I heard a full mouth over there.
I got Bonnai, and it's amazing.
Nice. I do miss Bonnai.
It's
Their
not bad
chicken
pickup.
We have
So
some
good.
good ramen here, but I do miss Bonnai. Alright, everybody, please load into the game. Hopefully you are already loaded.
I am, and we have a cute blue dragon that we're.
Stealing the life force from.
Yeah, I see Akashiba's got it right. Let's start with the moral quandary today.
Fucking brutal.
I
I mean,
mean,
it's not like she offered us much of a choice. She was like, "I'm dying. Get on my back."
Yeah.
I mean, when it's my games, I very often subject you to moral quandaries, and Rob is not used to that yet.
Get in, losers. We're gonna go kill a fucking dragon, and then I'm also gonna
Are
die.
you kidding? We're killing 2
You're
dragons.
killing
Right,
two
yeah.
dragons.
Yeah.
For the
Wait.
price of one.
If we just need the heart of a dragon, like, do we even need to fight Rimefang? Like,
No.
Yeah, is Six gonna know?
The Prismata.
No. No.
Do you have any wishes as to the disposition of your remains?
is she carrying an organ donor card?
bring me to the Goliath woman so I can be made into sausages. Right there,
Why is the Goliath woman like the fucking Swedish chef?
because she's the Goliath chef.
She's both the Swedish chef and the sweetest of chefs.
Well, yeah.
That's true. That's not.
All right. Meanwhile, on Arctis. What did we do the last 2 games? Oh my god. Oh yeah, you did collect a lot of parts. So you guys made some efficient work of the poachers and the thieves that were lingering outside of Prismata's lair. Their desire for the dragon's hoard seemed to be more important than their lives, and you allowed one of them to escape to tell their tale. That may or may not backfire on you. I mean, who knows?
Only one of them made the correct life choices. Is what
It
you-
is true, and that was pee themselves and run away. When you guys entered Prismata's cave, You saw a very curious sight. There was an underground inn that sat perched on top of some stone boulders, and it was surrounded by some makeshift guard towers. You weren't quite sure if they were trying to prevent something from getting in or getting out. The inn itself seemed to contain twisted arachnids who were covered in crystalline nodules and spikes and also very eager for a meal. After looking in the crates and barrels that lined the walls, you saw various artificer gizmos, and while the other contained a glittering blue powder that affected the magic around it in a fashion similar to the slow. Further inside, twisted crystalline humanoids pondered and fussed over the massive borean shard refining chambers that existed in Prismata's lair. And empowered by the slow, they almost made quick work of Rain with their staves and explosive orbs. Luckily, you were able to persevere, and with some expert scouting, you snuck around a gem stalker that was lingering at the entrance to Prismata's cave. Now, in Prismata's cave, you noticed that Prismata was being assaulted by a massive core worm, its heated insides visibly corrupted by the slow. The worm itself was slowed down by Rain, bashed by Akashaba in Sword Chan, and barraged by Flix with many crossbow bolts, and you brought it down. With Prismata near death, seemingly keeping herself together by force of will, she was preventing the magical corruption of Slow from entering Borealis by essentially placing herself as like a barrier between the ley lines that flowed between her and Borealis. The valuable borean shards Prismata could create have already been stolen by Rimefang and his minions, and with Prismata near death and the slow encroaching on the city, Prismata said that Rimefang would soon descend upon Borealis, as Borealis's magical defenses collapsed. With no time to waste, Prismata offered the last bit of her strength, brave the winds of Galecutter's End, and deliver you to Rimefang's lair, in order to put a stop to him before it was too late. It feels like, now you've been flying for hours, a steady rain has picked up, and combined with the Arctic winds, you have been soaked to the bone, and a thin coating of ice seems to be already covering your clothes. You can try and keep dry as much as you like with prestidigitation, but you'll immediately just get soaked again. Prismata flaps her way through cloud and fog, dodging lightning bolts as she carries you over what he mentioned was Galecutter's End. She flaps tiredly. You may now begin.
Oh, flying by dragon is experience, Kashima says as he kind of shivers.
It's exhilarating, Flix calls back, and very cold and terrible.
Yeah, very cold and terrible. I agree. Rain, how are you doing?
Rain is like furiously gripping onto her spell book, trying to prepare spells as shit is just flying everywhere. Like losing her space, very obviously frustrated.
As you are on Prismata's back and mid-leveling, first off, I'd like to quickly go over what you chose to take for your level 9 spells and abilities. I'm going to start with Flix.
Flix. Well, Flix has taken his 5th level of Warlock. He chose the invocation of Thirsting Blade, which means that he now takes 2 attacks with the attack action.
Very nice.
As far as spells and abilities, he has picked up Hypnotic Pattern and Summon Undead. He will not actually summon any undead. Instead, he will detach his shadow, the same shadow that detached from him and hung around in the slow chamber. Turns out he can just do that sometimes now.
Very good. Very good.
Sus.
Sus. All right. Thank you, Flix. Ikashima.
Is the question, what new spells do I have?
Yeah, tell me what you picked at level 9, how you changed your character up, and
Yeah.
any spicy spells you prepared for today.
Great. So I spoke with the benevolent DM who agreed to let me swap a feat that I picked when I was a dumb baby and didn't know better, and exchange that for an extra 2 wisdom. So I have 17 wisdom like a real cleric.
Woo!
Yeah.
We
So
did
I
it!
actually-
We've crossed the threshold, boys.
Yeah, otherwise at level 5, let's see what I got. Flame Strike, which is fun. It's the real big fire. Let's see.
I like our 2 wizard and warlock party.
Right. Yeah, let's see. I finally picked up Sacred Flame. I have Mass Cure Wounds, I think it is. Let's see. Yeah, Mass Cure Wounds, so I can do a little bit of actual combat casting now, for as
Okay.
healing goes. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I picked up some other cool spells, but I don't want to spoil the surprise.
All right. Rain.
Rain only got 2 spells. That's all she got. One I would like to kind of keep secrety. We already talked about that, Christina.
Okay.
The other one, I took an offensive spell, Ralotham Psychic Lance.
Og.
And then Rain also swapped up some of the rest of her spells with the long rest. Shifting some stuff around, mostly shifting cantrips around. So she now has Firebolt and a Mind Sliver instead of
Ooh.
Ray of Frost and Mage Hand for now.
All right. Good choices on your way to a layer of a white dragon.
I don't think I made any other changes to my spell list that are like significant. No, I don't think so.
If you all have any questions for Prismata herself, she can speak to you telepathically during your dragon flight.
I wasn't kidding. I want to know what she wants us to do with her remains.
I would like to be returned to my lair. And there, I will crystallize and become one with the rest of the shards of Borealis. And eventually, my essence will return to Arctis.
Is there anyone that you would like to be there for the ceremony celebrating your life?
She shakes her head. If anyone remembers me, they are more than welcome to visit. There is a smaller one of you, but with rabbit ears. A kind man. His name was Lou.
Lou used to be kind?
This is interesting.
He seems like such a jerk.
He was always very kind.
That has not been our experience, but
She continues flapping. I wonder what would have soured him so.
I will be sure to ask. Now, regarding Rimefang,
You guys can make an insight check if you want.
they
I feel-
dated. It didn't go well.
I feel dirty rolling insight like normally.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Why do you feel dirty rolling insight normally?
Because Rain is shit at it.
Oh, yeah, well.
Like, it's just like not even a thing that like Rain processes to do.
I too suffer from a mere +1.
So for Akashaba and Rain, just due to the telepathic link, you also get kind of a wave of emotion as she speaks her words. And she absolutely knows why Lou is a cranky head now. And let's see. Okay, you guys, a 20 and a 22. It is most likely due to her. Lou is aware of Prismata's debilitating condition.
Maybe Lou was researching a solution. It's gonna be one sad rabbit when he hears.
Hey, it's understandable, maybe things happen and people change and we should be patient and give people benefit of doubt. It's what Akashba would have said if he didn't fucking hate Lou.
But you thought all of those things, and she's in your head, so you basically said them.
That was amazing.
Akashba just tilting his head to the side, lips pursed like,
Now, personal matters aside, how exactly do we kill Rimefang? He is a white dragon, yes?
Yes. So be prepared for a barrage of cold and freezing ice. Are you prepared?
Did anybody memorize resist elements? Yeah? Resist energy? Yeah? Anybody?
sorry, just more fire.
Nope, that's not a spell option that Rain has. Absorb elements, though.
The rain will begin to subside the closer we get to Rimefang's lair. Even his mere presence brings the cold and the winds. And this rain will harden into hail. And you may have to take a bit of cover in order to avoid bruising your tender flesh.
What else can we expect to find in Rimefang's lair? Does he have minions?
Rimefang does have followers. However, we are trying to avoid the bulk of them by flying over them, a convenience that not many can do. The Arctic winds are too much to bear for many.
Oh, I am only just able to bear them as actual bear.
Priswana
Right.
chuckles.
Well, bugbear, but you know.
But yes, I will get you to Rimefang's lair, at least as close as possible to it. And as soon as we are in the vicinity, he will know that you are there. And especially with my presence, he will notice just due to the change in atmosphere, if he's paying attention.
Is Rimefang more the ostentatious in-your-face type, or is he more the hunt you for sport from the shadows type?
Rimefang is neither smart nor clever. He is more of a feral beast, impossible to reason with, his hunger and greed knowing no bounds.
Is there anything that you can tell us about him that might help us trick him or provoke him into a disadvantageous position?
Prismata thinks for a moment. If one were to trick a wild rabid badger, how would you do it? Lure it with something simple and stupid, something it desires.
Kashima makes kind of a thinking face.
Well, to be frank, the only thing that we know that Rimefang desires is you.
She
And
nods.
Borean shards, apparently.
Most assuredly, once Rimefang senses my presence, he will be preparing himself for either an onslaught or to be on the defensive. I do not know what lurks inside his lair.
Do we have anything we could take advantage of if we were to lure him somewhere?
She shakes her head. Like
simply bringing him away from his main strength seems valuable.
That's
You
true.
will not be able to outrun Rimefang. Upon wing and claw, he will be able to pursue you. He can master the winds that exist around Galecutter's End. And unfortunately, a small, sprightly thing like you, Flix, will not be able to take flight without merely being devoured by the dragon.
Oh, I fully expect that will be a problem either way.
Is there any location in his lair or around it that would limit him, though? Like maybe a section of the mountain that is disadvantageous to flight?
That is the thing about Rimefang. He's picked a perfect locale. Sequestered in a cliff. Very difficult to traverse on foot. Nigh impossible if you're earthbound. And the cliffs being sheer, and the wind howling. The only things that live near Rimefang's lair are those that can withstand the harshest of Arctic conditions. Perhaps a feral yeti or two.
Well, because I mean, we do have the hate, or like the hate Borean shard. I'm sure that would intrigue him enough to lure him somewhere. I just don't know of any place or reason that we can justify doing so.
Well,
Versus
just
Rimefang,
dragging him someplace with a low ceiling would be useful, yes?
Rimefang will covet any Borean shard he can sense. If you have one upon yourself, he will be drawn to it.
Okay, well that's good to know. Shit.
I did not sense a shard on your person. Do you have it mystically sequestered somewhere?
Funnily enough, no. It's right here in my backpack.
Prismata tilts her head. Odd. What is this shard? I cannot sense it.
It's kind of nasty. Somebody infused it with a lot of pain and suffering and hatred, and now it's all angry.
What can only be described as a single diamond tear falls from the dragon's eye. I see. She is quiet.
We do plan to try to cleanse it.
If only I were stronger. I'm sorry, my friends.
No, it's okay. You brought us here. You bring us this far. That is very helpful. And traditionally, we are actually pretty good at overcoming long odds. So you have more than done your part.
Not to mention that, plus sacrificing your nigh immortal essence in order to preserve Borealis seems more than a sufficient sacrifice.
Speaking of preparation, briefly, Akashaba, do you want these 2 diamonds that we have?
What do they do?
For spell component purposes, for various spells. I don't have an immediate use for them. I don't know if you do.
Okay, yeah, hold on. I hold on to them. Not no reason not to, I guess.
Okay, you should put 2 diamonds down in your inventory.
I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I
Are
don't like it.
you sure, though?
Why don't you guys like con saves?
Because I don't roll
Because
well.
roll
on them.
like shit.
Oh,
Case in point, this is why I don't like them.
Before it begins.
all right, you all hunkered down, begin to shiver. You know that the Arctic conditions are starting to pierce even your gloriously fluffy clothing, thanks to the freezing sleet that is constantly battering you. It's starting to wear at you. And pretty soon, not yet, but soon, you may become exhausted.
Got it. with repeated casts of prestidigitation, would we possibly get advantage on that saving throw?
You were just getting soaked over and over and over again, so unfortunately not.
Okay.
All right. One moment, please. Prismata begins to dip a little bit, shifting her altitude. We're coming up on the spires of Borealis now. Hang on. And she begins to pivot a little bit. This way and that. Dragons move in. And I'm actually going to...
While this is all kind of happening, Rain is also going to distribute some more potions. Akashaba, how many potions do you have?
Akashaba?
Did you not hear me? Can you
Nope.
hear me?
Nope.
No, you kind of cut out then.
Oh,
It
sorry.
sounded like you were saying eh.
You said eh.
I thought you said none.
Oh no.
You have none?
None.
Okay, why don't you take 2 greater healing potions and 2 regular healing potions. Go ahead and
Oh.
add those to your inventory.
Hey, thank you.
I want a great healing potion.
What potions do you have, Flix?
I have 1 regular healing potion.
Here, why don't you take have another regular healing potion and a greater healing potion.
Oh, exciting.
Get all these potions.
Sorry, I thought you had more. I thought I'd given you a lot more than that previously, so I kind of gave more to Akashaba.
Nope.
Why don't you go ahead and take another greater healing potion, Flix?
All right.
Okay.
Also, upon leveling up, did everybody take a long rest?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Let me make sure. Okay, yes.
All right, is everybody done divvying out potions?
Yes.
All right. Prismata ducks down between some clouds, and below you, you begin to see the bladed spires of Borealis. Sharp rock protrusions that kind of pierce up from the cloud cover below. Prismata flies a little bit more slowly through this area. So she can be sure not to bash you up against the rocks. How do you all fare so far?
It's very cold.
Little cold, but make it work.
Rain will munch on her mushroom of minor cold resist.
All right, you gain
Yeah, I'll eat a pepper too.
you gain 10 temporary hit points. Flicks the piping hot peppers. Fill your body with warmth and will prevent you from taking additional saving throws for Constitution based on the wet Arctic conditions.
I will offer a pepper to each of my compatriots.
Rain will happily eat that as well.
Almost
Alright.
like bites off your finger.
It's like we're waiting for KBBQ. Like we're just like eating all the,
You're just like
all the
eating
sides.
the sides.
Akashaba almost
Oh, yeah, I'll have
bites
some of
off your
that.
Finger
Yeah, I
as
get a
he,
little bit of that.
Actually just noms it.
Well, that's it for Pippin's piping hot peppers.
They were delicious and will be missed.
Prismata flaps through a couple spires.
Oh, you'll remember it vividly in about an hour or so.
Well, no.
Yeah, oh yes.
Oh yeah.
I like that we all rotated with Prismata.
I'll put you all back.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It was just funny.
All right, I need everybody to make me a perception check, please.
That's persuasion, Akashima.
I'm trying to persuade my eyes to see better.
Listen to me, eyes.
Listen, eyeballs. Wow, maybe you should have
I-
stuck with persuading your eyes.
I appreciate that my eyes were not very moved by my persuasion attempt.
My special eyes.
My
My brand.
brand. Rain. Between the sounds of rain hitting Prismata's wings and the thunder crashing in the background, you hear a shrill cry off in the distance, and it sounds like the cry of an owl.
Oh no. Did anybody else hear that?
What?
It sounded a little bit like a screeching noise. I couldn't make out what it was, though.
It sounded like an owl, maybe in distress. Do we have time to investigate distressed owls?
Well,
I
we are
feel like
here
not.
to... it might be relevant to what we're doing.
Prismata gives a
Do we have
kind of a
time?
low, distressed grumble. I sense it as well, and I fear these owls may not have the best of intentions.
Oh shit.
Hey, wait, they're bad owls?
Well, remember, four Grux followers revere the owls, and they have enslaved and confused the minds of some. I believe they torture them into obedience.
Oh, that's terrible. It's just awful.
It is.
Prismata moves a little bit more through the clouds.
Do we have any way to conceal ourselves from their sight so we don't have to fight on Dragonback on our way in?
Perhaps we may be
My-
able to hide behind a spire, but I fear that the owls are very perceptive.
I mean, I can make you invisible, Prismata. I actually can't make everybody invisible, I don't think.
How many targets can you add as you upcast?
Well, I mean, if I cast my 1/5 level spell, I could actually get all of us. Which is maybe actually a good use of a 5th level spell. You know what?
I mean, obviously,
think
I don't
I'm-
mind fighting from a distance.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do it. I think we definitely don't want to engage a flight of owls out here. I will cast invisibility at 5th level.
Were there
Okay.
any other 5th level spells that might have been, useful against dragons? Well, I guess you already do it, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, actually, funnily enough, no. I only took 1/5 level spell, and it is a ritual spell. So it's just another spell slot. That would have been really nice to have, but I dropped my other 5th level spell for a 4th level spell that I actually thought would be better against dragons.
Gotcha.
All right, Rain, you cast invisibility at 5th level?
Yep. To get Prismata and all three of us.
All right. Everyone is now invisible. One moment. Hold on. I just swapped some stuff around. Actually going to adjust it so everyone is gloriously invisible. Like, my invisible token is actually, like, kind of hard to see, which is ironic, considering its invisibility.
Rain is concentrating so hard.
Right. You all slip into invisibility. And from around the spire to the northwest, you begin to see a flock. Well, I believe Flix can see it first because his vision can extend a little bit further than everybody else. But from around the spire, he sees the fluttering wings of an owl, but this one looks more wicked and armored, with sharp spurs upon its feet. And what you were just expecting, merely an owl. These owls are currently being ridden. And Flix, from what you can see, 3 owls carrying 3 orcish riders. One, a mighty gray-skinned orc with massive tusks. Another, a thinner, flat-headed orc with a wide nose bridge and a pointed jaw. And the last, dressed in leathers, wielding a wicked lance. The gray orc in the back appears to be looking around. And it barks an order to the others. Find them! Find the damnable dragon! And they begin to split off.
Flix resists the urge to talk shit.
Now, for you, all on Prismata, Prismata is currently acting as your mount. Now, we are going to consider this a very stressful situation. So we are going to be in combat. Now, if you wish to take your turn to attack, throw a spell, or, cast a fireball, that's entirely up to you. But if you decide to take your turn to direct Prismata and try and stealthily move around the orcs, you can do that instead. In the meantime, please roll initiative for me. Okay, Flix critting the initiative.
He...
The owls are acting as mounts for the orcs, and will not have their own separate initiative. Top of the round, round 1. Flix, you're up. Again, you can choose to attack if you wish, or you can choose to direct Prismata. She acts like a mount. She can take the dash, dodge, or disengage action.
I think that we want to try to fly her around these idiots. What's happening over here?
Ping again?
Way...
Oh, that's super north.
Yeah.
You don't know. You can't see that far.
Alright, yeah, let's try to ditch them all together, and we'll fly Prismata as far north as quickly as possible.
Prismata's move is 80, so I'm going to tilt everybody. Oops, not just you. I'm going to tilt everybody.
I'm tilted.
I'm tilted! She's going to fly up this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now, below you here, about 10 feet under you, is a platform. For no, apparent reason at all. All right. Flix, does that end your round?
That's all I can do, right? I can't direct her further.
Nope. And you cannot bonus action dash her either.
What good is it being a rogue if you can't double bonus action dash dragons? All right. That will be my turn then.
All right. Next up, the orc in the back is looking around. The orc appears to be able to sense something is around here. Can't quite figure out where. And they fly. Oops. Don't leave them behind. 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 40.
I just assume things are happening, but
There are things happening. The orcs are flying about.
half the game happens at Flick's range.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. An orc flies uncomfortably close to Prismata's left wing. And Prismata tries very carefully to flap as quietly as possible. Everybody roll stealth with advantage for me. Okay, crit, very nice. Okay. Oops, I'm supposed to roll with disadvantage. Hang on.
Disadvantage, Jesus.
I see we're having a Christina roll kind of night.
I don't see any sign of them. Akashaba, you're up. You are invisible.
Akashima is looking around watching all this, and Akashima's actually just gonna pass. He's not gonna try to navigate this dragon. He has no idea where we're going.
All right. Rain, you're up. You are concentrating on invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
You may direct the dragon if you wish.
So even though she's already moved, she can move again?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Rain also, I feel like can't see where we're going. Can she just urge Prismata to, keep going in the direction we need to go? Where?
So at least from what you can see, you see there's kind of a bladed spire to the west. It appears to be somewhat clear to the north, and there is a bladed spire behind you. So the options are relatively limited. It looks like you can go a little bit to the northwest or the northeast. But you kind of want to keep going in a westernly direction, which is unfortunately where the orcs emerged from.
Yeah, I guess keep going with Flix's loose plan and try to go northwest, up this direction around this bladed spire, and kind of keep the spire between us and where I assume the orcs may be coming from. Oh god!
I didn't forget you, I swear!
We just Wile E. Coyote it in the
rest of you
midair.
are falling to your death. Sorry.
No, we were right over that platform. We're just falling to our sprained ankle.
Rip.
Quite as dramatic that, is it?
All right, Prismata wings around the spire to the north. And unfortunately, in her path appears to be an orc. This orc is wielding a staff and is looking around. There's another orc on the bottom of the screen that most of you cannot see, and I'm going to move him into an annoying place. All right, Flix, you're up. With your vision, you do see this orc and just right in front of your path, and Prismata is much too large to squeeze in between this orc and this owl without being seen. What do you do?
Well, we can fly above or below this orc, right?
So below you is a lot of spires. Prismata is a little bit loath to fly below unless she pierce her belly. She can try, but she might take a lot of damage.
What about flying above?
Yeah, she can absolutely try.
Yeah. Let's try gaining some altitude and flying above this owl and trying to glide over. That way we don't hit the owl with a downdraft from her wings.
Okay, so you want her to go up her maximum move?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, one moment. Okay. Prismata tries to gain additional altitude and is buffeted by the winds. She can go no higher.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I think that's my turn, right?
Fortunately so.
Rip.
The orc, down here on the bottom, attempting to perceive as Prismata is struggling to gain altitude, trying to avoid the orcs. He's going to see if he can see you. Hold on, I need to separate
this, I guess.
Or, one moment. I had to slide that owl out from under him. The orc does not see you and continues further down to the south. Alright, Akashaba, you're up. The orc in front of you seems to have moved. Now, Prismata does seem to be struggling to gain altitude. Where do you want to go?
Shiba, I guess, directs kind of over here.
God, I hope I didn't forget anybody. Did I forget everybody? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, you forgot
Sorry.
everybody.
I can't see where we're going.
There we go.
Okay, and how much movement does she have left?
She has 25 movement left, so she is actually going to go off screen and miss the orcs entirely if you wish.
Yes.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
All right. Prismata, carefully guided by our heroes who are slightly tilted to the left. There we go. Perfect. Fly up and off the screen, avoiding the orcs and the owls entirely. All right, one moment, please.
Feels like a good use of a 5th level spell.
Yeah.
We'll take that. Count as a win.
Yeah, it was saving us. You expended that one resource to save us a bunch of other resources for the dragon fight, potentially. Or whatever for the Lair fight, I hope. We'll see what other minions Rimefang has.
And technically this is up for an hour, so...
All right, one moment. Let me get you guys on the screen. All right. As Prismata dodges the orcs, the weather begins to change into a battering snow, mixed with wet hail. I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. This is not based on the cold. This is based on being pummeled in the face with hail. All right, everyone succeeds. The hail is small and manageable, and ducking under your various bits of armor and whatnot seems to protect you from the bulk of it. The weather is growing noticeably colder as Prismata gets to the cliffs of Galecutter's End. And when she lands with a boom and slides a little bit across the ice, losing a bit of purchase as the group skitters to a stop. Your vision here is insanely impaired. It's a whiteout condition, and you can only see just a few feet in front of you. Prismata sets down on the ground, and offers a wing to let you down. Here you are.
Her left wing, I presume?
Yes. We've arrived. This is as close as I can get you.
Could you
You've been a great help.
could you point us in the direction though? Can't see anything.
Yes. Here, these are the glacial cliffs that oversee Rimefang's lair. The entrance to his lair lies directly north of us. You may have to climb down a little bit. I will stay here on this shelf as long as I can, but my presence will attract attention.
Well, you're invisible, though.
She looks down at Rain.
For now.
For now. Even
I
I,
mean-
Be quick, then.
and even I know this little one's power will wane, and not all perceptions are seen with the eye. I gotta adjust Flicks a little bit. He was driving me nuts. These whiteout conditions are going to be very dangerous for you. Please be careful.
Kashiba frowns.
Rain is gonna take a moment. No. It's fine. Not for now. Flix, can you see very far, or...
I can see no further than you can.
Oh, great.
Prismata curls up onto herself like a little donut and covers herself with her wings. And soon enough, the snow begins to cover her, offering her a little bit of, warmth and insulation.
It's just like slowly appearing like a dragon-shaped snow
Yeah,
snowbank.
considering she's invisible, yeah.
Yeah. It's not conspicuous at all. Okay, well, to the north then, I guess. Yes?
Let's go.
Indeed. Let us move quickly and quietly.
Except for Flicks, Akashaba and Rain, this is difficult terrain, and you slip and slide as it is just pure, slippery ice under your feet. This place is not very friendly for those that are earthbound.
Since I can move more quickly, I'll try to scout ahead. Do you want to roll stealth for me, or shall I roll?
I will roll for you.
Don't forget advantage. Please.
All right. Go ahead. Flicks, you fly ahead. And under you, the shelf, you notice that right under you here, it just is a little bit lower, so it slopes down about 5 feet. Rain and Akashaba may have to be careful in order not to fall.
About 25 feet ahead, there's a slope. And in icy conditions like this, watch out for crevasses. Obviously, I won't be able to detect them.
Kashba nods and takes really slow steps forward, like very deliberate in his movement.
Might be best to tie yourselves to each other, just in case.
I feel like that would only really stand to be problematic for Rain if I fall. Rain is not going to be able to hold me up.
That's a valid point.
It is.
Kashba's a big boy.
I can try to look out for crevasses. Can I make like an investigation check as we advance?
Yeah, absolutely. You can investigate or survival. I would give you either.
I mean, no. We're gonna investigate.
We're gonna
Thank you.
investigate.
Thank you. But no thank you.
I'll pass. All right, Rain, you can tell by how the ice tends to gain a little bit of a different texture closer to the edges. You can kind of suss out where these dangerous slopes are before careening off of them.
Oh, is this one of them that I'm just seeing?
It is.
Cool.
And as soon as you step on some of this white ice around here, you're going to have to make a saving throw for me. Unless you're taking any special precautions. Good eye.
Would it be possible to make a skill check instead of a saving throw?
If Rain would like to speak for herself, she may.
I was just curious.
How far down did these go?
So this
So,
one
like,
only
5 feet?
slopes down about 5 feet, from what you can see. Flix, you notice from where you're at that this part right here juts out and drops down about 20 feet to a flat, icy shelf below. And you have a feeling if somebody slipped and fell here, they could potentially go absolutely careening off this cliff.
Uh,
20 to 30 feet to the northwest. There is a sheer cliff with a steep fall afterwards.
is there not a better location to go down?
I'll look for a path down.
Rain's just gonna like sit down and like little kid scooch down the little like 5-foot cliff, like sledding, but on her butt.
All right. Flix, you notice as you're kind of moving about on this shelf that there are no easy paths down, as would be tradition for a dragon's lair. Nothing appears to be convenient in these horrible conditions. Another cliff that jettisons out. You seem to be going higher now.
So
Now
I'm
you're
ascending here.
You're about 40 feet up now.
Got it. But I'm still walking along the edge of the cliff. It seems as though that the shortest path down will be... Actually, I'm going to scooch down. I'm going to, like,
now
fly
that's down. That's down. Okay. That's down
How far
like
down is that?
40 feet.
Yeah, I'll descend. I'll give them a round while I'm descending.
All right. Rain and Akashaba, are you just hanging out up there?
Akasha's waiting for Flix to get back.
Okay. Rain, are you scooting?
Yeah, Rain scoots down like the 5-foot incline.
All right.
Feels
Make me
pretty
a
reasonable.
dexterity saving throw with advantage since you are aware of the difficult terrain. Okay. An 18. Rain, you safely scoot down. Hold on, I need to select just you. And I'm going to scoot you down. And you stop right here. Boop. And you notice about 10 feet in front of you that there's another ice shelf. It looks very slippery, and it goes over a cliff. And you kind of scoot to a stop about 10 feet before a cliff.
Okay.
You see Akashaba sitting on the shelf. Actually, no, you don't see Akashaba. He's invisible.
Yeah.
Never mind. Akashaba, you see a butt scoot right here.
Yeah, you see like a little trail in the snow.
And it just goes tss. And then...
Akashba is going to try to follow it.
Not direct. Oh my god.
all
Rain
right,
gets out
make
of the
me
way.
a dexterity saving throw. With advantage.
Oh god.
I believe in you.
Pizza, not French fries.
wait.
One more?
Hold on, I forgot. Sorry, it's a dexterity save, right?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, you get your proficiency to that.
Oh my god.
Oh.
All right, a 7. Akashaba, you find the place that Rain scooted down just fine. And you sit your butt upon it, and like a perfectly formed slide, you go down. Whee! And you don't stop! And you don't stop!
Akashba tries to grab the ledge. Akashba tries to grab the ice.
Akashaba, make me an athletics check. Akashaba goes over. Ah!
Oh god.
And he's gone. Akashaba.
See ya.
You take 4 bludgeoning damage as you slam against the ice below. There's a little bit of snow. It's just enough to prevent you from breaking every bone in your body as you fall 20 feet from the ice shelf.
Nice.
You don't see anybody around you. I'm going to go back to Flix now. Alright, Flix, you are in a crevasse.
All right. Are we paused? We are unpaused?
We are not paused.
Oh, okay. Oh, what is this? Is this some kind of pillar?
Yes, before you, you see a fallen pillar, cracked in half. And in front of you here, another formed pillar, but cracked in half from the lengthwise. The shelf that you're on appears to be almost entirely flat, and here you see the outline of possibly some sort of floor underneath the ice, but long buried. At one point, this may have been some sort of structure. The floor begins to make a little bit of sense. And you happen upon Akashaba.
Well, he's invisible, so I'd have to perceive him.
You actually make me a perception check. Fucking invisibility is my favorite thing right now. Oh, you fail. Nope.
Yep, I just kind of zip right on by.
Yep.
Right past the crater.
Just ships in the night.
Flix, there is a canyon there.
Oh,
2
that
thick
seems-
walls of ice rise up and go down and narrow out. You are going to have to go under.
Yeah, I do not want to do that.
Yes.
Well,
Do you
it
want
looks
to be in the nice, tight, enclosed space?
Yeah, no. It looks as though my compatriots are going to have to drop down here because it's only 20 feet here, and the cliff rises as we head this direction, right?
That is correct. That
So
is the
best bet
what
to
have
avoid
you
injury
found?
is like right around here.
Yeah, that is what appears to be the shortest point between the cliff and, well, the floor.
Okay, I will zip up. I will look for rain prints
Perception check.
with advantage because I know what to look for.
I'll allow it. Okay. You see rain butt print right here, and then
Rain,
a
are
couple footprints here.
Rain, Akashaba, are you around?
I think Akashva went over the edge, but I'm not entirely sure. There was a whooshing sound, and a wee sound, and then a yeah sound, and then a thud sound over that way.
Well, I didn't see him, so... Oh, of course, I didn't see him. Well, this would probably be the safest place to descend anyway. It's about 20 feet down. A rope and grapnel will probably help, though. I don't advise just jumping down. There's a little bit of snow down there, but I doubt it provides much cushion.
I think Akashva has all of the climbing gear. So
Well, you are in luck, because I always come prepared. I will set up a grapnel into the ice here, and then drop a rope for Rain.
All right, very kind of you. You attach the rope neatly to the ice, and the rope dangles down. Akashaba, you look up from your fall, just in time to see a coil of rope fall from the cliff, from whence you slid off.
And then I will zip down.
Oh, is someone there?
Oh, Akashaba, are you alright?
Yeah, just a little butt hurt.
Oh, do you want... well, I can't do anything. That's you. You'd have to soothe your own butt.
I know I am rubbing it. Akasha was literally like rubbing at his butt. It does hurt though.
Rain, if you'd like to climb down, make me an athletics check with an advantage.
I mean, okay. That's about as good as it gets for me.
Well, turns out that the rope got slippery real quick, I guess.
Rain, it is a slow go. But you eventually make it down. Grabbing onto that slippery rope. You eventually, like 20 minutes later, no, just kidding.
It would have been
You
way
make
more
it down.
effective me for to Legolas down, like fucking like snowboard down, because my acrobatics is like a +8. So, but it's fine. We'll do this.
All right.
You guys wouldn't have been able to see my cool sick snowboard moves anyway. So
Rain's
But-
footprints leave a very neat little indentation in the snow next to you. The flattened
Alright.
ice shelf continues to the north.
To the west of us is an ice canyon. To the north, you can see the edges of it here. There was some sort of ruins hidden beneath the ice. That must be where Rimefang has his lair.
I can't see at all what you're talking about, but I believe you.
We can see the same distance. You'll see. Just head north.
Do you want another stealth check since stuff has happened?
Yes, I will make one for you. All right.
Advantage, please.
All right. Continue.
Yeah, Flix is not zooming about. He's advancing very slowly and cautiously.
Kosh was just walking north because he heard north.
Yep. I mean,
As
it's
you
not
all-
like
Sorry, as you all continue north, you see under a thick shelf of ice under you, possibly the remains of some ruin. There's a marbled floor buried here.
I'm impressed that anybody would be able to discern a marble floor beneath a sheet of ice with dark vision, which is monochrome. That's an impressive
Double
perception
sight. I
check.
get to see color.
Yeah, it's for
Yeah.
Flix, not you. Flix, you come across.
Dude.
You come across additional pillars here, and these pillars descend down through the ice. This must be the entrance to Rimefang's lair.
Right, I know roughly where my compatriots are. I will zip back toward them, overshoot, see footprints, come back.
Can you hear me? Are you there?
No.
Okay, excellent.
Yes, I hear you.
I grope around until I find Rain and a caution.
Kosh actually just
How?
walked
Why are
into-
you? Why did you grab my nose?
Why is it so tiny? Anyway, follow me.
Just grab onto my feet and follow where I tug. And I will lead them to the door.
His feet?
So, yeah. So now Rain is just like holding Flix's feet. He's just like fluttering and not going anywhere.
Well, I mean, I can
I don't-
tug. I move in a direction.
I don't know if we thought this one through that well, but okay.
And you're not that strong. We're about the same strength.
Yeah, but Rain has more mass.
True.
Flix, the
Rain needs
doors
some
that
P90X.
appear yeah, sorry, the doors that appeared to descend down appear to be covered with a thick sheet of ice.
Some sort of early warning trap.
Or
Although
it's just frozen over.
that's possible too. I suppose we shouldn't expect too much cunning from Rimefang himself, but perhaps his minions are more clever.
They were orcs. I don't know about that.
And an orc is as capable of being as clever as anyone else.
Kashima mumbles something under his breath.
Well, do we have a way through this door? Like a crowbar or something? Rather not use a spell, if we can help it, and maintain the invisibility.
Wait, I'm sorry, Ring. Can you say that one more time?
Do we have a way through the door, like a crowbar or something? Rather not use a spell to break through. Maintain the invisibility as long as we can.
Well, we have Akashiba's strong arm and mace. It won't be quiet.
That's why I was like, do we have a crowbar or something that we can maybe just like
I've got daggers, I've got crowbars. We can chip away at the ice.
chip
We'll
away at
pass
the
out
edge and
daggers.
then just like lever it off or lever it open.
Yes.
Kashima is going to try swinging at the door with his mace.
Wait.
Well, you did hear us say that would be very low.
Yeah, sorry. I thought loud was okay here. I don't. What were we trying to do that was like quietly removing the ice?
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
Kashba, roll to hit.
Okay.
Also, hitting it with your mace is also technically, I guess, an attack. I don't know if it counts against an inanimate object.
Yeah, you can attack inanimate objects to do damage against their hardness and hit points.
Not lose invisibility. I don't know.
Oh, I don't think that counts as like an attack. You know.
I don't know.
DM.
You're gonna have to roll to hit to find out.
Okay.
That hits.
Roll damage, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Please.
Oh, holy
Ooh.
damage.
Akashaba, you slam your mace into the ice covering the door, and it cracks very satisfyingly. You think one more good smash like that might just do it.
Does
Kashba looks very
remain
encouraged.
invisible?
Kashaba's no longer invisible.
Okay.
Kashaba, you hit, and you do 15 additional damage to it. And the door opens, no longer encased in ice. Well, you do see a Kashaba, and you do have an open door.
Akashba looks back and he goes, "Can you see me?"
Oh, no fucking god. Okay.
Is that yes? No? Can you all? Am I invisible?
You're very visible.
Oh, okay. Akashba's gonna roll an investigation check and look down the hallway.
All right, Akashaba, with your investigation check, this is what you hear.
I don't hear anything.
Akashba looks back and you see his face. There is something in there. It sounded very like a big beast. Now he's making the noise again.
Oh, now I can hear it.
Is it getting
I don't
closer?
feel like you need to make a investigation check to hear that.
He wanted to make the check. I just made sure he heard it.
It worked.
It appears that you have aroused what is ever inside. Do you proceed?
So it sounds like big beastie in there, or like maybe dragon. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps
know
we
if they-
should cast our longer-lasting preparatory spells now.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Akashaba, you may as well cast spells now, so...
That's a good point. Akashba is going to start by making himself a light source, or making his mace a light source.
Oh, it can just light up, right?
Yeah, it's just I can just make it light up. It's lit.
It's lit! You have light.
Okay, and then Akashba is going to cast Bless.
I don't know why it does it twice. Sorry, but I may fix that for next thing.
I'm concentrating on an unknown spell.
For some reason for D&D Beyond, if you don't cast it from in the client, it's like, I'm confused about what you're trying to do.
We're all blessed.
All right, everyone is blessed. Let me mark you with the bless. I do
Bless
have a
this mess.
bless this mess. 1 second. I did add a new bless marker. I'm like, where'd it go? I changed up my markers a little bit. Sorry. Did I already add bless? I feel like I did. I feel like I missed it. Shit. No! And I added invisible for rain, and I totally forgot to add bless. Marked down, slammed, of course, in darkness, hasted. Why, God? Alright, you are all blessed. We're just going to unfortunately have to remember for this time. You will not receive a happy marker.
Happy markers.
I just want to be happy.
I can add it. Sec. Just gotta make sure it's a little buggy, but give me 1 second. Let me add. This will not take long. I think the longest, the thing that takes the longest is me picking an icon for it.
For bless? Weren't we
Yeah,
shooting
for
across?
bless. Because I didn't want to use Holy Shield. Here we go, I think that one's good. You got a little angel, and then it ties to bless the spell. There we go. Mapping.
Yams an angel.
I'll put the chat. Alright. Alright, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Woo! There we go.
Nailed it.
Alright. And with that, do you all proceed?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna. I'm gonna stay in the back though, since I'm visible, and I'm gonna let them go first.
Alright. One moment as I load the next scene. Alright, everybody loaded in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. You descend into a deep frozen remains of an underground temple where the dragon Rimefang has taken roost. Blix, at least from what you can see, with your expansive dark vision, devil's sight, you see crystals embedded in the walls in seemingly random places, beautiful glimmering borean shards. The floor under you seems to be very meticulously decorated, but frozen over. And the slippery ice flicks you see here and here, and you have a distinct feeling that for those that are earthbound, it will also be difficult and slippery terrain. The only safe place you might find purchase is here on the bridge. For Akashaba and Rain, unfortunately, your line of sight, your dark vision is not long enough to see. Oh wait, you guys can see what I believe is this shard up here. But you can't make out what color it is. You're just outside of Akashaba's light.
So this will be extra slippery terrain. This will be just kind of difficult terrain.
No, the bridge that you're on currently will be just normal terrain, but the ice on the side is difficult terrain.
Gotcha.
Still no sign of the dragon. Not as far as I can see yet. I'm going to advance on the left.
Perception check to try and listen for the roaring sound again.
I'm gonna pause while Rain is perceiving.
Perceptin. Plus 1, 16.
From inside the cave, echoing through the ice walls, you hear the low, almost mirthful chuckle.
Aww.
One moment, please. Blix, your crossbow of warning is screaming at you.
On guard, we're about to be attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Take cover.
Mm-hmm.
Ashba backs up against the wall. Okay.
Okay.
No, cover.
Gestures at all the not cover.
I mean, you can't see him pointing emphatically at the crystal on one side.
The banger has been played. And the dragon has noticed your presence within his lair. And the chuckle becomes well, less mirthful and more of an emphatic roar to get out.
Is he speaking in common?
Nope. He is not speaking words at all.
Oh, he's just roaring.
I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Unleash the bangers of war.
Womp, womp, womp.
Excellent. Flicks with a 24. Rain, a 22. And Akashaba with a 3. Flicks. The top of the round. Round 1. You are up. You are blessed and invisible.
All right. I am going to go 1, 2. Actually, let me do that again. So-
Flicks. These large crystals protrude from the ground.
Yes, I was gonna take cover behind this crystal. Actually.
Wise decision. You hunker down behind these spires of blue. They are slightly transparent, but provide cover nonetheless.
Let's see. I am going to Flix settles down against the base of the pillar and I will hold an action. Nope, I'm not going to do that either. I will cast... Crap. I have no idea what to do with my turn. Well, it's already dark in here, right?
It is.
Okay, yeah, I will go there and I will hold an action to attack the dragon if it makes itself apparent within range.
All right.
I'll use a
Rain.
bonus action to hide if that's necessary.
You
want me to make a
can
roll for that?
absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, very good.
Not great.
Rain, you're up. You are concentrating on invisibility and you are blessed.
Rain is going to start by activating Blade Song, which does not get rid of her invisibility.
Oh, okay.
It's only attacks or spells, so... let's see...
Oh, by the way, if you all want to cast anything from your in-game character sheet, it is entirely up to date and will work with any of the concentration stuff. Also, if you take damage, it should automatically force a concentration check if you are tagged with the concentration debuff that I have you tagged with right now. So hopefully these things will work. Smile.
Yay!
Sorry, continue your turn.
So Rain's gonna go to 5, 30, 35, 40, up to here. And she is going to make... She'll try to make another perception check. See if she can pinpoint where the dragon might be.
All right. Rain, you hear the dragon roar at the end of the cave.
Okay, so he's at the far side.
He's at the far side. And he's probably about, with that perception check, I will give you a rough estimate of the distance. Probably about 150 feet in.
Okay. 150 feet from Rain, where
Yes.
she's at, or
Yes.
Okay. Rain is going to keep moving. Then she's going to go ahead and take her action to dash. actually take back a couple of those. She's actually gonna step over here into the rough terrain.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. She's actually gonna kind of slide over to here.
Okay.
Kind of in this little or against this rock. That is Rain's turn. Did Akasha's light go out?
No. You're just out of range. You're literally just out of range.
So
I mean, I should still
actually-
see his light, though.
Yeah, I can't even see my light, so
Oh, you can't see your light?
no. I just assumed it was like an effect in the room.
It's on you. It's centered on you. So do you see color around your character right now? Like the
No,
blue room?
Just everything is in black and white.
Everything's in black and white. Turn it off. What
There
about
we
now?
go.
There, I see it now.
Might have been just a scene change thing. Thanks for letting me know.
That is end of Rain's turn, because she cannot see the dragon to insight it, right?
That is correct. All right. On initiative count of 20, a layer action occurs. You are within the dragon's cave, and the dragon is going to do various uncomfortable things now that you are in his home. Unfortunately, Rimefang cannot
That's
see.
rude, and he's a shitty host.
He is a shitty host. One moment. Because you cannot see into the back of the room, I am doing some shenanigans. I have to make a reticle. That's very important. Also changing the color because I'm a diva. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm dropping. Boop. Flicks.
Yes.
What you can see, careening from the depths of the cave, a thick, icy fog appears, centered here, on the bridge, and seems to coalesce into sharp ice shards, making that part of the bridge very dangerous looking to traverse into. If you'd like to know what it does, you'll have to insight check the cloud.
Oh, interesting.
The layer action is over, and Rimefang is going to take a legendary action. And he flies. Let me double check his move, one moment. All right. At the end of his legendary action, which he just used to move, taking to the skies with a loud roar. He now flies closer to the party. Let's see. Where is he gonna go? And he flies into view of most of the people. This massive white dragon. Is that a roll to poop your pants?
Oh, that's a roll. That's my my held action.
Ah! Alright, one moment, please.
Oh, look at you, Rimefang. I need to add bless to that.
Like, where did my combat tracker go?
I
Alright,
see his
Flicks.
reticle, but I don't see him. And is that correct?
You don't see him?
Nope, I just see the reticle swirling there.
Hang on. Do you see him now?
Nope.
Oh, for some... see him. Hold on. It might be because his large butt isn't entirely in your vision. There we go. I think he
There
was
we
like
are. I see him.
1 square. Yeah, he
Oh,
was like
yeah.
1 square out.
That's fucking weird that, like... That's weird.
That's fine. That's fine. Flix, take your held action, please.
I do. I roll a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Yeah, I do 16 damage.
All right, one
Can't
moment.
do anything because it's not actually my turn yet, though.
It is.
So I can't inside or anything.
Rimefang roars
I
and
shoot him,
Flix, your
and I say-
invisibility drops.
Yep.
I heard you were something of an asshole, Rimefang. Is that true?
The dragon roars defiantly in return. He is feral and angry. Flix, you are no longer invisible. Rimefang has used his move and will now see who he can see. Rain, it appears that you are invisible?
Yep.
Rain, make me a perception check, please.
Perception check?
Yes.
There's a dragon there.
There is a dragon there. And as he flies towards you and is shot with a crossbow bolt by Flix, you notice for the briefest of moments that one of his white eyes rolled to you. He can see through your invisibility.
Neat.
Rimefang is sizing up his targets. In traditional dragon fashion, he's going to open with his frightful presence. Each creature of the dragon's choice, and that it does include you, Rain, that is within 120 feet of the dragon and aware of it must succeed on a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, or become frightened for a minute.
Rain is immune to fright.
Rain is immune to frightened and does not have to roll. Flix, you do have to roll. Akashaba, you also have to roll.
You guys do not get advantage, though, because you're outside of 30 feet from Rain.
So for the record, when you say aware of it, I actually can't see it, if that matters.
You are aware it's roaring in the back. Just because you can't see it, you are aware that he exists.
Okay.
Oh, that
Terrifying.
Akashaba, I love that you have a +8 wisdom save
Yeah,
now.
that's ridiculous.
I'm so happy that
So
you have wisdom.
Flix. You are-
Flix, like, ducks back down behind the crystal and presses his back against it.
Maybe this was a terrible, terrible idea.
Flix, you are now frightened.
I'm spooked.
Rimefang has already used an action. He is not in melee range currently. And we'll pass his turn. Akashaba. You're up. You are not frightened. You are concentrating on Bless. All you can hear is the flapping of massive wings and a dragon's roar from out of your line of sight. What lurks in the darkness?
Akashba is going to just try to move forward wherever the action is. Akashba moves up 40 feet. Okay. Is this over here? Is this the dragon?
No, that appears to be a cloud of crystalline ice that has coalesced on the center of the bridge there.
The dragon is butt's probably outside of your vision, so that's probably why you don't see the dragon.
Yes, Akashaba, the dragon is... the dragon is right here, Akashaba. He should be in your dark vision, but I don't know why he's not.
Okay, yeah, I 100% cannot see him.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I did briefly just see a dragon.
Well, she moved him back.
I did
She
move
crept
him back,
up.
yeah. He is right here. This is the center of his
Oh,
reticle.
that's basically if I have a ranged thing, I can do it. Got it.
You can technically see the front half of the dragon.
Yeah, I'm actually just gonna move him so you can see him. There you go.
Oh, hello again.
Sure, just keep creeping him up so he gets closer to Rain. I see
Yeah.
how it is. Give him some fucking free move.
It's because I made his model larger than his the squares he takes up. That's why. for dramatic effect, but he is a 3x3 square.
So that cares about the model size, but not like the actual like reticle size. That's kind of bizarre.
No, it's the opposite. It cares about the reticle, so his model is big, but the actual like viewing. Anyway, Akashima, take your turn.
Okay, Akashima's going to fire with a short bow.
Did you? I guess it doesn't matter.
A 22 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. Wow, that's like a lot for me. Holy shit, on a bow.
That's actually a pretty good shot.
That's actually pretty good.
And then Akashima's going to summon a level 4 Sword Chan.
All right. I am going to summon new and improved Sword Chan.
So excited.
Akashima, you can move the sword wherever you like.
Damn. Okay, does a 16 hit?
Let us see, one moment. No, a 16 will not hit.
Akashima's sword just zips past, way too excited about its new appearance. And I'm going to insight. Ooh.
What would you like to know?
Immunities.
One moment. Rimefang is immune to cold damage.
That tracks. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, Akashima, Rimefang takes a legendary action.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's like, nod, yeah. Uh-huh.
Sure. Why wouldn't he?
Let's see, hold
How
on.
about Rimefang doesn't take a legendary action?
How
Have you
about
thought of that?
Rimefang does
Did you think
not-
of that, Christina?
No. An interesting idea, but no. I am actually, hold on, I'm thinking.
Doing a thonk.
Rimefang flies 50 feet overhead of Rain and Akashima and begins to turn in a very distressing movement pattern. Top of the round, round 2, Flix, you're up. Flix, you are frightened and blessed.
That doesn't telegraph
yeah.
anything at all.
Yeah, right.
I'm real scared. So I'm gonna fly away from the dragon. And I'm gonna cast darkness on myself. I just want to cast it. Cast?
I just want to cast it.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use my Hexblade's Curse on Rimefang.
Oh, okay. Rimefang is under the effects of Hexblade's Curse.
Yes, and it doesn't do anything to him. It just makes it so that when I deal damage against him, I do a bonus of damage equal to my proficiency, so it's +4.
All right,
But
excellent.
I'm not making any attacks this turn. Let me set up my Darkness Aura.
Very nice aura, sir. Don't forget you have, since you are frightened, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you can see Rimefang, and you cannot move closer to him.
Okay, insight check.
It's
Nope.
not high enough.
And another attempt at that wisdom saving throw.
And unfortunately,
No.
you fail.
Yeah, no, I'm still scared.
Rain, you're up. You are concentrating on invisibility and you're blessed. Rimefang is 50 feet above you, wings flapping. He takes a deep breath.
Mm-hmm. Rain is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's still 50 feet up, though, and she is going to cast Mind Sliver on him. He needs to make a intelligence saving throw, DC 16.
Okay. What are the effects if he fails?
He will have to roll on the next saving throw before the end of my next turn. He will roll it with a negative 1d4.
Oh, all right. He fails.
So he takes 7 psychic damage, and the next saving throw he rolls is at minus 1d4.
All right. Nice.
And then Rain is going to go the remaining 10 feet of her movement. And then she is also going to cast Misty Step and go another 30 feet.
Oh.
Go bloop right here on the edge of whatever this horrifying shit is.
It is a whirling mass of ice shards that looks very painful to step in.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Make an insight check.
What would you like to
18?
know?
Get his hit points. Let's get that going.
I bet the
One
answer is
moment.
big.
All right, there you go.
I mean, hey, like, oh, he disappeared for us. Oh, there he goes. He's back.
Welcome back.
I mean, we haven't done that much damage to him, and it actually appears. So, like, you know, we might be. Some of us might live.
Some of
That's
you may live.
That's Rain's turn.
I have a feeling that whether we live or not entirely depends on how well Christina rolls on her breath weapon recharge checks.
Well, duh.
And she's real good at that historically.
I
so.
am.
It's a skill. It's an acquired skill.
Yeah, well, you know, you have to respect the discipline that it took to get her to this place.
But on a initiative count of 20, the Lair action occurs, and the shards of ice that were swirling about near Rain disappear. And instead, Rimefang whirls and exhales a breath that seems to shimmer and coalesce into a wall of ice that appears between Rimefang and Rain.
Also, just a note: invisibility is gone for everybody now.
Yes. You all can right-click your tokens if you want to adjust your invisibility. You just have to click it off while I set up this wall of ice. He casts a 30-foot wall of ice that is 30 feet high and 1 foot thick. Thick. I'm going to need a drawing tool. And it's gonna be... nope, not that tool. That's the wrong tool. Anyway. I need a square, and we're gonna make it 30 feet. There we go. Wait, up, up. It's green! And I hate it. We're gonna make it blue. And that wall of ice is gonna go... you know what? To hell with you, Flicks. Just kidding, hold on. My wall is going funny. I'm rotating it? Did it disappear? It did disappear. Why would you do this? All right.
Well,
let me battle with this
Frankly,
tool for a second.
Rimefang is not considering Flix's immense personal power.
That's true.
If only the poor dragon had taken that into account.
You know what? We're gonna slam this right here in between Rain and Rimefang. With the Lair
Hey, Flix.
action done, the wall is actually only 30 feet high, but... Boop. Yep. Were you gonna say something, Rain?
I was just gonna ask, Flix, did you roll for your removing your fear on your turn?
I did, and failed miserably.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I got like an 8, I think, or a 6.
Oh yeah, it's so small I couldn't even see it between all the other things. Oh yeah, okay. Things just scroll past me really fast with all the concentration on my turn.
Yeah, apparently there is A lot. What? Oh, we added condition exhaustion 3. No, don't do that.
Yeah, I can't actually get rid of the concentration apparently icon on myself.
Oh.
So
Sorry. Let me.
it gave me an error,
Oh.
which is
Sag.
fine.
You are still. Oh, you are not concentrating. Hold on. Oh, it does.
I mean,
give you
nobody
an
has
error.
the spell effect on it, so
Yeah, that's weird. Okay.
it's
Yeah,
fine.
It's
I
throwing
mean,
me an error too.
I'm sure it'll be fine because I'm going to cast a concentration spell at some point anyway.
Woo! All right, Rimefang's turn. Now with Rain split off from Rimefang with a wall of ice and Flicks shrouded in darkness. Akashaba, how are you doing? Akashaba,
Kashima?
how are you doing? Akashaba, are you muted? Or pooping? Muted and pooping? Uh-oh, did we lose him?
Mooping?
Mooping?
You did?
Flicks. Currently shrouded in darkness. Rain teleports away. Akashaba. Sag.
Feels bad, man.
Oh, hey, you're back. Hi.
Hi, sorry, I ran to the bathroom real quick.
Oh, okay. I knew you were
He was
pooping.
pooping.
He was pooping. I knew it.
Peeping.
Not that fast, Jesus.
Rimefang descends 50 feet on his turn
It's like a rail gun.
and still has additional move. Hi, Akashaba.
Oh, don't do that.
Hi. Everybody abandoned you. I don't know why they would do this.
Well, because I have chosen a poor group of friends, much like in real life. Go on.
And with a roar, he forces everybody to make another check versus his frightful presence. Rimefang wishes to terrorize you all. Akashaba, you succeed.
If I'm already frightened, I can't be re-frightened, right?
Correct. You
I
are
mean-
not hyper frightened.
The refrightening.
Technically,
I-
Akashaba is already immune to it, though.
A
since
big
he saved
spook.
The first one.
Oh, yes,
So you're
Akashaba.
the only one.
You do not
So you're
have
the
to
only
roll.
one, and you're already frightened.
Yeah.
Rain.
Is
Oh,
immune.
is immune. And also, I don't think he could see you. Oh, wait, nope, it doesn't matter. Just aware.
Yep.
And refright. Okay. Nobody is
It
frightened,
doesn't make
and I'm
sense for me
very
to roll
sad.
because I can't get rid of it until the end of my own turn, so.
You are as frightened as you were before he frightened.
Well, you're still going to be frightened because Akashaba, he's going to bite you.
Real quick, before he goes in for the bite after he just roars, Akashba, like, holds up his mace and, like, points like, "You do not frighten me, dragon!" And then proceeds to get fucking his literal butt bit off.
You scared the bloody shit out of me, Akasha, but you're a madman.
20 with the bite.
Morning flare.
All right, that's probably smart. All right, we're going to roll again with the disadvantage.
Hey.
Hey.
17?
Misses.
Lucky bastard. All right, with his multi-attack, he's going to go with the claw.
Oh no,
Not
the
the
claw.
claw.
Not the claw.
We're dumb.
Akashba easily bats his claw aside with the mace.
Is the warding flare for the entire turn?
Or
Or just that one attack?
Use your reaction pose on that the attack roll. It's just the one attack.
Okay. All right, last claw, Akashaba. 18?
Misses.
Ooh! You dodge the bite and both of the claws, and Rimefang just roars in your face.
Mad that none of my friends can actually see me just like fucking 1v1ing this dragon successfully.
This armor was the best investment that has ever been made ever in D&D history. And Rain can absolutely see what you're doing right now. It's fucking ice.
At the
You're
end
just a little warbly.
Rimefang, at the end of his turn, is going to take a legendary action, Akashaba, and be a
sport.
giant dickbag. And he's going to use his wing attack.
Aww.
I thought he could only use legendary actions at the end of player turns, not his own turn.
I think it's
Actually,
your turn.
it is another creature. Pardon me. Akashaba, you're up. He's going to use it at the end of Akashaba's turn.
Aw. Goddamn cheating dragon.
Akashaba, you are concentrating on
there's
bless.
Only one of him, so.
Feels bad, man. feel like I had something for this. Oh, right, I'm gonna cast Motivational Speech. No, wait.
But
Yeah, Akashima's just gonna bonk him, I guess. I think that's like literally. Sorry, I'm trying to like go through the spells after I like did a bunch of changes. So I'm just
no,
trying to figure out.
take your time.
Yeah, no rush.
I don't think it's time for the Hail Mary banishment yet. So, okay, yeah, Akashima's just gonna bonk him. So bonk.
23 hits.
3 hit. Okay.
All right, for
so-
12 damage.
So after like using his mace to like bat away the hits, he just fucking pops him in the mouth. Sword.
You're gonna hear that a lot.
Sword Chan is gonna move up 20 feet.
Okay.
10 feet, I guess. And then Sword Chan is going to attack.
Sword Chan misses.
Okay, and then Akashima is going to take his full movement.
Well, you better.
Oh lord, he running.
I'm gonna run
This
over
is-
here next to you, Rain, so that when he breath weapons, he'll hit
Yeah.
both of us.
There's a wall of ice.
Just so you know, this is also rough terrain off the bridge.
It is.
Akashima,
Mobile.
So, Akashiba, if you're going... Oh, are you fucking...
Mobile.
He has mobile, no! Yes, that is correct.
Get him.
Get him!
Okay, Akashima's just fucking. Akashima is somehow. this
You don't
dragon's
provoke
brain.
opportunity attacks.
Nope.
So... Now, it is only when you use the dash action when you
Oh,
don't invoke
okay,
difficult
so I
terrain.
already- Okay, hold on,
Oh
I'm
shit!
back.
So I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
So
That's
it's
okay.
only when you
So
use
Akashima's-
dash. It's not just a forever thing.
Akashima's just gonna like run by him. Let's see.
Now you still don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
just a thing. So you can go in between him.
Yep.
Actually, you
Akashima
can't
is
pass
going
through him because you are still a. Wait, no, you can because he's way size
His
larger
size
than you.
is Smaller.
Yep.
Akashima just like fucking runs under him and just
What?
slides by. By the way, I know this.
pointing it in this direction?
This is clearly not going to continue this way, but I appreciate that in one round of combat, Akashima was somehow this dragon's bane. And that's insight. Yeah.
Get him.
Tell me not to seek. no.
Tell you nothing.
Yeah. Okay. And that's the end of turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, he's going to take that legendary action that he wanted to do.
Oh my god! If he breathes ice on both of us, I'm gonna be so fucking mad at you.
In fairness, I had
I'd be
no
so
idea where
fucking
you.
mad
I had
at you.
no idea where you were.
Yeah, we have no way of knowing where you are. You're so fucking far away.
Maybe if you weren't such a little bitch and you were in the fight, I'd know where you are.
I'm in the fight. I'm doing my job.
Oh, sorry. Hiding?
I hide and I do damage from a distance. If you see me, something's going wrong.
He hides and he thinks he knows things.
Wait, yeah, what about all that booming? Remember that booming you used to do? Where's all the booming?
Yeah, that was risky and unprofitable. We've moved on to wiser ventures.
This is Flix's character arc. This is his character growth.
Jesus
That
Christ.
was really complicated for not a lot of results. I'd rather just shoot the fuck out of things from a distance.
Rimefang takes his action to legendary action to go 20 feet up, and a little bit this way. Oops, sorry. Flix, you're up. Top of the round 3. You are frightened.
Yeah, I'm frightened. Ideally, I think that Flix does not want to be in the dragon's line of fire, so all right. Taking cover behind these crystals, Flix is going to shoot the dragon a couple of times. I think I have advantage. I don't think the dragon can see me.
Let's see, hold on. You are in darkness, hold on. I need to check something. You need to make a stealth check for me.
Okay.
Okay, one moment. It does not see you, as you are in the darkness currently.
Excellent.
Dang.
Is that a crit?
You crit
Yeah.
There's
that's a crit.
Flixie boy.
for 23 damage.
Actually for 39 damage.
Ooh. Look at that. Player 3 has entered the game.
Yeah, he's
There we
like huffing and puffing and like was about to do something, and Flix just sends a crossbow quarrel down his throat.
Flix, does that end your round?
It does not. I have other tricks up my sleeve. I have a second attack for one thing.
21 hits.
21 hits. So that's another 18 damage.
You are rolling incredibly well this fight and the last fight with fucking sharpshooter.
I
Holy
promise that it's
shit.
not always like this, guys.
I know, but Jesus.
No, I can actually hear the dragon in Nick's good voice going, "Oh, of course, he's always rolling so well."
And you know what?
He's already rolling so good.
The dragon is fucking right. I should not be rolling this well, and it's fucking incredible. All right.
Oh,
And
sure,
then-
that Flick's always rolling 18s
Always
or
rolling
19s.
18s or 21s.
Yeah, and then I'm going to take the dash action to run even further away.
God damn it. How did I become the tank of this fight?
When you pointed the dragon at me, Flix doesn't like it.
Flix, does that end your round?
Actually, no, I'm gonna hide behind this giant. There we go.
Are you gonna roll to not be as scared anymore?
I need to roll to not be as scared. Actually, I need to make my
Wisdom
insight
save,
check
please.
first. Well, was that enough to know anything?
Hold on. Yes, Flix, what would you like to know?
I would like to know how Rimefang perceives.
Rimefang perceives with both blind sight at 60 feet. One moment. And dark vision at 120.
Ah, okay. Alright, so I need to... So running away turns out to be a good plan. Alright, let's see if I recover from my fear now that I've shot him in the Ghiblies a couple of times.
The Ghiblies.
Right in the Miyazaki.
Nope, still terrified.
Flix, does that end your round?
It does.
At the end of your round, Rimefang is going to use a legendary action, and he's going to descend upon Akashaba.
Ah, don't
And he is going to use his wing attack. Hold on. Said do it. Do it now.
do it.
Akashaba, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Alright, calm down.
Akashaba,
Yeah.
you fail. One moment.
Uh,
Akashaba, you're buffeted back, knocked prone, and you take 13 bludgeoning damage as you were just slammed into the floor. There-
roll a concentration check for Akashaba, yes. Advanced normal? Okay, let's say normal.
Yay, you made it.
All right, you make your concentration check, and Bless does not fall. However, you are prone, and I'm going to
Got it.
mark you prone.
Right.
The legendary action is over. Rain, you're up.
Okay, Rain is going to move. Just gonna
Oh,
go
sorry, he's actually 0 feet. He can't hover.
here. And Rain is going to cast Slow. And remember, he has the minus 1d4 from Mind Sliver still.
Okay. Wisdom DC 16 saving throw and minus 1d4.
Yep.
Okay. One moment. Wisdom. DC 16. One moment. He is going to choose to succeed. He's going to use a legendary resistance.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Can Rain do anything else with her bonus action? Don't think so. So yeah, she's gonna insight.
Let's go. All right, what would you like to know?
Let's get ability.
Yes. Let's see. You have not seen. Whoa, nope, don't want to do that yet. Hold on, that rolled a lot of dice behind the scenes that I didn't want to roll. But you have not seen his cold breath. And this is what awaits you, potentially, on his next turn.
Yike.
The dragon exhales an icy blast in a 60-foot cone. If you're in that area, make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw. 54 or like 12d8 damage on a failed save, half on a successful one.
Okay. That is Rain's turn.
All right. On initiative, I can't fucking talk today. Initiative count of 20, the layer action occurs, and the wall of ice that Rimefang previously placed crumbles. Oop. Please crumble. Crumble a little bit. I'm deleting.
Does it shatter into a bunch of dangerous?
Into a bunch of lovely little pieces. But instead, a lovely thing occurs as he stomps the ground and roars once again. Shards of ice begin to fall from the ceiling, striking up to 3 creatures that he can see within 120 feet. This means Akashaba, because you are also prone. Rain, because he can see you. Flix, he does not perceive you. So you can dodge this.
Dear Rimefang, fuck you.
He is going to make 1 ranged attack roll to hit on each target. 1 moment, please. Actually, I need to type this out because layer actions are a little funny. Akashaba. Does a 20... Oh, it's not your weapon talking, but does a 24 hit your armor class?
Warding flare.
All right. We're gonna roll that with a disadvantage. 1d20. Hello?
Hi, dragon.
The dragon speaking in
What?
calculus.
Why?
Roar!
Roar!
Algebra.
Algebra! I don't know why you did that. 18?
breath.
Miss.
All right,
Wolf.
the ice shard lands next to you, Akashaba. Oh! Akashaba, you're prone.
Yeah.
Oh, it has advantage.
It does have advantage. So that would actually be a 24 to hit.
Actually, ranged attacks don't have advantage. When you're prone, they have disadvantage. It's melee attacks that have advantage.
Oh, that's true.
That is correct. So you would actually dodge out of the way of this quite easily. You just kind of tuck and roll as it falls to the ground.
So you actually get your warding flare back, technically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, put
Nice.
that
That
warding
was like-
flare back.
That was like a whole fucking emotional roller coaster.
I'm-
It's like,
So
ooh,
watch
you're
it.
fucked. And then Drew's like, actually, you're not.
Actually,
fucked.
you're
No,
not. We're gonna roll a for Rain now.
Honestly, all this stuff isn't that bad. It's the breath weapon I'm scared of.
Right.
It is disadvantage because of displacement.
Excellent. Hopefully. Oh, okay. We're gonna roll one
At the
more
very
time.
least, it probably won't be a crit. Hey.
16.
Hey, that does not hit.
All right, and again, another spire from the ceiling crashes down next to Rain. Flicks another one, kind of near your darkness, but missing you easily.
You're fucking terrible at this, Rimefang. Give up.
I should probably talk less shit, actually.
Because now it's his turn, though. Like, that's not
Yeah,
even
he'll
his
probably
turn.
be like, this little bastard.
No,
and
he's gonna
fly
be
over.
like, I'm so mad I could kick this bear next to me.
All right, 1 second. So
Just
Kashiba's
prone.
prone. You can only crawl. You have a disadvantage on attack, and I have advantage if I am within 5 feet of the creature.
Yep.
Oh, look. Uh-oh.
Man.
Very tasty looking.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
The Kashiba.
Oh, God.
Uh-huh.
This is gonna be bad.
This might be
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be.
And first, he lashes down with the bite. 27.
This is not a crit. That was very close to being a crit.
So how does warding flare interact with this?
It would
It would
make
just be
it
a
just a
normal
straight roll.
Yep.
So then what happens because you rolled twice? You just roll again?
No, I have both results here. So a straight roll, it would have been the 9. Or excuse me, I would have rolled a 9. So
Warding flare. Bananas.
bananas. All right.
You can have your
Akashiba
dumb
is like super fucking slippery right now.
Ah,
I feel like
warding
quickly
flare,
running out of luck.
Blinded briefly by the flare, he stomps down with the claw.
Ow.
27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You take 17 slashing damage. And again with another claw, stomping furiously this insect on the ground.
Yeah. No, I don't. I'm not concentrating anymore.
All right, bless is down, my friends. Bless is down.
No, that's very bad.
Okay, what's the damage on the second claw?
Damage on the second claw. 16.
Oof.
Stomp, stomp. Roar. Stomp, stomp, revolution. All right, let me just double check here real quick. I'm removing your bless.
Yep.
No.
Rain, I'm removing your bless.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye. I'm looking for Flix because he's in the darkness.
Flix did nothing wrong. He doesn't deserve to have his bless removed.
You feel the presence of the light dissipate as Akashiba gets smashed into a pulp on the ground.
Akashiba, no!
Oh gosh, but yeah, it's bad times.
Akashiba, it's your turn. You are prone.
Akashiba gets up like very visibly bloodied.
Okay. That is half your move.
Yeah.
You have beefy potions to drink, right?
Yeah, I do. Okay. I think I just gotta dome and run and chug a potion. Can I have Sword Chan hit and then also drink a potion, or is it one or the other as a bonus action?
The Sword Chan is a bonus action, and drinking a potion be a bonus action, so you'd have to hold off on Sword Chan.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I really have to hit anyway to get away from this guy, so I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna swing. 17.
17 hits? Wait, hold on, I might have lied to you. No, you miss.
I hit with 27.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you said it was a 17. My bad completely. 27 hits,
17
you
was
take
the damage.
17. He takes 17 damage. Sorry about that.
And then Akashiba is going to move 20 feet this way.
Oh my god, stop.
He does not invoke an attack of opportunity because of your mobile feat.
Sorry, Flix, my heart's fucking breaking for you while you just sit in the goddamn corner. Okay, Akashiba's gonna roll a greater healing potion.
And 11 points of damage you heal.
Okay, and Akashiba is going to insight.
Unfortunately not. You're running away too quickly.
All he was gonna do is try to ask him why is he like this. Okay, that's the end of his turn.
Akashiba, at the end of your round, Rimefang's gonna take a legendary action.
Thought he might.
I was like, how many do he have?
Seems like a lot.
Every time he takes a legendary action, like Akashiba's light goes out.
Yeah.
Really?
It doesn't seem like it's a big deal, but
It's actually a really big deal when it's providing like Rain like half of the visibility of like what's going on in this room.
That's weird.
It's back now. I don't know if you did anything.
I turned it off and on again because that's
okay.
how I fix it.
Just taps the building.
It works.
1 second. Akashaba. Rimefang tries to chase you down and swats at you with the tail.
Oh. A plus 11 to hit? Come on.
18?
Yes.
Ooh-hoo-hoo. Flicks, you're up. Top of the round. Round 4. Rimefang is currently chasing down Akashaba, gnashing his teeth.
Akashima, I'm delighted that you're alive, but would you please stop leading it toward me?
Akashima just fucking stares at you.
I mean, you know where he is. You just hear Flix whining from somewhere. Yeah, Flix flies over here and then shoots a couple of times and...
You miss.
Yeah, I sure do.
The 10 is rough, buddy.
Yep.
The 27's better, but that damage is not great.
Oh, it incorporated the secret tech. Yeah, I don't have advantage because of the fear. So I can't use my super awesome heavy damage attacks. But I am gonna do an insight check and then I'm gonna try to shake off the fear.
You do not discern any information. And you don't shake off the fear either. Flix does head into round.
Yep, it sure does.
Rain, you're up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I get 2 normal. Oh no, I did take 2 attacks. No, yeah, that's my turn. Sorry.
Rain, you're not concentrating on anything, are you?
No, but I mean, the icon is still there because I technically cast slow. I just didn't know that it saved.
Okay.
Hashima's light keeps going out every time something changes, but it's fine. I know where the dragon is at least right now, so...
Here, hold on. I'm just gonna put a light there.
Fuck. I'm gonna cast slow on him again. I mean, you gotta burn through his legendary resistances for me to be able to do anything, so... yeah.
All right.
If anybody else wants to help, I appreciate it.
Because you know that is exactly what he's going to try and do.
Uh-huh.
Wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Yep.
Succeeds.
All right, the plight of the wizard. That is the end of Rain's turn.
All right.
Actually, I think Rain will actually move 5, 10,
Yep.
15.
Phenomenal cosmic power sometimes gets fucked by saving.
Here, I'm gonna try and fix Akashaba's light here. Resources, let's see. Vision, let's see. Dim light radius, bright light radius. Yeah, you've got light color. Hello?
It just like goes out when like the characters, like when like their character or actor changes, it seems. And then it
weird.
periodically comes back on. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's probably not worth troubleshooting right now.
It's okay,
I'll just mention it if it's... I'll just mention if it's borked and it actually has relevance.
Alright, Kashaba is now making pulsing light. Rain, I'm sorry, does that end your round?
Yeah, that's it for Rain.
Alright, initiative count of 20 means another layer action occurring. Let's see what we're going to do today. I think we're going to go back. Back to, let's see, how about, because we've seen them all now, the freezing fog. Yes, that's a good one. As Rimefang exhales a cloud of freezing fog in front of him, trying to encapsulate Ashaba in. I am going to make a 20-foot radius sphere. Boop. And we're going to make it a not ugly color. How about aqua? That's very nice. And we're going to put it right there. That's nice. The fog spreads around corners and even around things that may normally block line of sight. It's heavily obscured. Akashaba, each creature in the fog when it appears must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Don't fail. You succeed. Otherwise, the shards of ice. You would take 3d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. If you end your turn in the fog, you are going to gloriously take a bunch of damage. The Lair action is over. And now Rimefang takes his turn. Oh, Akashaba.
See ya. I'm like, what's the meme of like the black kid like doing the hand sign and then fading away?
Oh, your friends have left you.
Yep.
I mean, we haven't left him. We're right here.
I mean, Heidi guy's in a corner, and Drew keeps trying to make slow work against the thing that apparently can just resist it 3 times, assuming it doesn't make the roll that it very obviously can make.
Sad boys.
Yeah.
I mean, it only has a +2 on that save. Christina rolled a 19.
Like,
I
okay.
did.
Yeah, great.
Akashaba,
Uh-huh.
You're not
Warden
prone.
Slayer.
all right, let's invoke some disadvantage. I rolled
Okay,
the
that
same.
hits. Yep.
Akashaba, you take 12 damage. Some of it is cold. 3 is cold.
I don't have any weakness to cold, so it just, still sucks, but...
All right. No cold resist on, or no potions that lower the amount of cold damage you may take?
Unless Pipper's piping, popping, pooping peppers.
Peppers, poop, and peppers.
Unless that
Nope.
gave me something. Nope.
Unfortunately not. All right, Akashaba. We're going to go in with the claw now.
Okay.
And at least you're not prone. 20.
That hits. I like how you're like a dentist being like, okay, I'm gonna
Yep.
start...
All right.
now.
9 damage.
Ow, my teeth!
Oh, ow, I found a cavity.
You said I had Novocaine. That's gonna hit.
And 8 slashing damage.
I'm out. Kashma falls back over. Blech. Good job,
Akashaba,
dragon.
make me a death saving throw.
Okay, what am I rolling for that?
A d20.
Okay.
You
Ow.
fail.
Great. Failure.
Flix, you're up. You're frightened.
Fuck, I can't do anything about this. I can't get closer to the dragon because of the fear.
That is true.
You big scaly moron. You only killed the bugbear because you're too stupid to find me.
The dragon responds.
Flix realizes that this is an incredibly stupid course of action, but I'm going to, what would be persuasion, deception to like taunt him into trying to find me.
Deception. That's pretty good. He critically fails. And turns towards you.
Yeah, that's right, idiot. This way.
You say quiveringly.
Yep, I'm gonna shoot a couple of crossbow bolts, and then I'm going to fly away as fast as I can.
21 hits, 14 misses.
Alright, so yeah, that's 16 damage. And then bonus action to...
Are you adding your Hexblade's curse damage? Didn't you say that does more?
Oh my god, no, I have not added my Hexblade's curse damage to any of the damage that I've done.
You can add 1 instance now.
Yeah, +4, so I did 20 damage.
All right,
Thank you.
+4.
Thank you, Rain.
I am
I try to remember everybody's bullshit. It's fine.
It's just, I wish that it would add the damage when I click the ability. Thanks, D&D Beyond. Alright. Yeah, that's my whole action.
Rain, you're up.
can't really get to Akashaba right now this turn.
Rimefang's
Could
attention
you-
seems to be focused on Flix.
Could you walk over there and then use Mage Hand to Mage Hand a potion into Akashaba?
Hmm.
When you say
I-
into Akashaba, could you just say his mouth?
Well, I mean, I'm not being specific.
Wait,
for
wait,
a
wait, let me
reason.
read the instructions. Apply greater healing potion rectally. No, I can't do that. I got the rectal version. You gotta take it in the butt.
Oh, God damn it. The things I do.
I have both varieties: the nice red potions and the little silver lozenges.
Actually, I cannot do that because I don't currently have Mage Hand.
I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna make greater healing suppository and you can't stop me.
Yeah, you should make it like 500 gold cheaper.
Like, no one wants to take these. We don't know why.
Yeah, but if you're on a budget and you really need healing, just put it in your butt.
Sorry, Rain. Continue.
No, it's fine. I'm just counting out movement. It's kind of a complex move. Okay, so we go here.
Okay.
Rain is going to cast Misty Step.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Here.
Okay.
And she is going to pour a potion of healing superior down Akashaba's throat.
All right. Chug, chug, chug. Wow, Akashaba.
Damn!
You get 29 hit points back. Welcome
Josh
back to the
Groban.
land of the living.
Josh Groban's You Raise Me Up starts playing. Amazing. How do I get out of the death? Like, okay, I see what I have to do now. 29. Got it.
Nice.
Joshua wakes up with a splutter.
5, 10. The rest of her movement is going to slide this way. And that is Rain's turn.
All right. At the end of Rain's turn, on initiative 20, a layer action occurs. And the freezing mist surrounding Akashaba dissipates.
Fog?
And instead, Rimefang forms a wall of ice in between the annoying darkness and himself. We're gonna go about like well, I'm making a cube. Okay, cube is created. It's really more of a rectangle. And he slams it right there. The wall of ice appears, like May in Overwatch. Wow, my favorite video game. Not. The layer action is over. And it's Rimefang's turn. And
But he's still mad at Flix,
he
right?
is mad at
Like,
Flix. 5, 10.
Good. I didn't
15,
pour fucking potion in
20.
Akashaba to watch him get squashed again.
Akashaba, you make an
Nothing
attack of opportunity on Rimefang.
Yeah, you thought I was dead. It's seriously a call an ambulance,
I
but
think you're
not for me.
still prone, so it would be a disadvantage though.
Is it, DM?
You haven't taken your turn since. Yes, you are prone. So, disadvantage.
Second dice roll.
gee.
Jesus. All right, you hit.
Again, call an ambulance, but not for me.
He takes 19 damage.
I just
Wow.
bonk him on the ankle as he walks by.
Okay. 30, 35, 40.
Oh, my little sticky outy ankle bone, that one on the side. of the ankle.
My ankle.
Ah!
Akashaba. Akashaba, you're up.
Okay. Akashaba is going to stand up, so that's half his action. He is going to march forward, cursing, like lights back, and is going to dome him again.
Okay. All right. Roll the dome. 12 misses.
Okay, Akashba is not going to know. And Akashba is going to cast... What spell level? This is a 5th level spell.
What are you looking for?
I was trying to see. I have mass cure wounds to heal myself. It's supposed to be. It's obviously like something you would use to heal like a bunch of people.
Wave of healing energy washes out from a point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not really having one of those fights though where we stick together.
Yeah, you guys are pretty spread out.
I mean, nobody else is hurt but you.
Yeah,
He's
it's
been
really just
entirely
you.
focused on you. So if you have a single target, that might be better for you.
Really don't. Claire, like healing in combat is just not a thing. Okay, well, Akashba will just chug a potion. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And insight. Nope.
Unfortunately not.
There's the potion. Great.
All right, you regain 12 hit points.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, at the end of your round, Rimefang takes a legendary action. And he's going to fly as he takes off and begins to fly this way. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he ascends 40 feet, and he is perched on top of his own wall of ice, looking down at the roiling darkness below. And Flix, you have a bad feeling about this. You're up. You're frightened.
Oh, hello. Did I say you were stupid? Yes, I did say that, didn't I? You know, I think I'm just going to go this way.
And then I'm going to shoot him a couple of times for good measure. Actually, before I shoot him, I'm going to get some more distance. He is cornering me, though, so if I don't make my wisdom save this time, I'm in lots of trouble.
Pew, pew.
25 hits, 26 hits.
All right,
28
so the first
damage.
one does 15, the second one does 10. So
Okay. 25
it's a total
damage?
of 29, including... actually, no, it's a total of 15...
33.
25 plus 8, yeah.
What was the final number? 33?
Yeah.
Right. You pepper Rimefang with crossbow bolts as you escape.
Hidden side.
The terrifying feral thing. You can't get a beat on it. You're too scared. Flix, does that end your
right.
round?
No.
Jesus, I have never seen such shitty wisdom saves.
I only have a +1. I only have a +1 anyway, but rolling in the bottom 25% every round feels bad.
Rain, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
But he can't see me
Rain
anymore,
can
which
get there. Rain cannot see Rimefang. So instead, Rain is going to kind of like hold her like 2 fingers up to her temple and close her eyes and kind of focus as a like purple rune manifests in the center of her forehead, and erupting from the ether, this giant purple energy spear appears just to her right, and she shouts, "Rimefang!" And it rockets towards Rimefang, wherever the fuck he is. She casts Ralotham's Psychic Lance.
Oh god.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh Jesus.
If he's within 120 feet of me, the lance just knows where to go. DC 16 intelligence saving throw.
All right. Well, Rimefang, luckily for you, is incredibly stupid.
Well, I mean,
that hasn't stopped him from rolling 19s on his
Oh.
But not this time.
And not this time. He is incredibly stupid and fails his saving throw.
he takes 21 psychic damage,
Okay.
and he is incapacitated. So target must be takes psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Rimefang is currently incapacitated.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
He cannot take actions or reactions until Rain's next turn.
Nice.
Did I hit him?
Yeah, I don't,
Did I get him?
can we see over in movie B?
Oh yeah, that idiot is completely incapacitated, which means that he falls off of the wall, actually.
He's on the wall.
No, incapacitated. He's not incapacitated. Is just cannot take actions or reactions. It is not
okay.
it's not like stunned or anything like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he's just on the wall, like, yeah, incapacitated.
We don't need to come up with a new name. D&D or Watsy already did it for us. It's fine.
Okay. So, Rain, does this end your round?
That's all. Rain can't see him, so yeah, that's it.
So the Lair action still occurs. And these following things happen. First off, the wall of ice under Rimefang disappears. Rimefang, incapacitated, goes tumbling to the ground. First off, I'm going to delete the wall of ice. There. And Rimefang spectacularly falls to the ground. And the room shudders as he falls. With the shuddering of the room, icicles fall from the ceiling.
Felix literally can't help himself. Oh my god, you are an idiot.
All right. Rain, Akashaba, Flix. Akashaba, we're gonna roll for you first. 1d20 plus 7.
Oh boy.
That's probably gonna hit.
It is.
Ice falls from the ceiling on top of your head. You take 13 piercing damage, Akashaba.
Ah, fucking dragon!
Whoops. There we go. Rain,
Yep.
1d20 plus 7. Critically fails. You dodge the ice blast. Flix, it cannot see you. Rimefang is incapacitated. Akashaba, you're up.
Akashaba is going to shoot him with a 5th level guiding bolt.
Oh dang.
Oh shit.
No, he's not. He sucks.
Oh no.
Nothing happens.
An
We have
11.
advantage
No.
because he's incapacitated, right? Or do you not get advantage
That's-
against
no,
incapacitated?
Nope. That's not how incapacitated works, unfortunately.
No, it's
Okay,
too bad.
well, then Akashaba is going to run back.
Oh god.
And that is the end of Akashaba's turn, who is not going to insult. It's fine.
Flix, you're up. You're frightened. Excuse me, Rimefang seems to be pushing you into a corner.
Alright, well, this is my last brave stand.
He peers out from behind the crystal that he's hiding behind and shoots.
14 misses. 19
How about
hits.
the- Nice.
Oh,
So,
Lenny, good.
oh, wow, that was...
Some good damage there.
Yeah, that was peak damage for both rolls, which is amazing. And add another 4 to that, so 27.
All right.
Alright, I'm not going to bother with insight. I'm just going to try to make my frickin' wisdom save. Am I prepared to die here?
Yes.
No!
Yes!
No, I can't die in this forsaken place.
You're going to die here, Flix.
I'm going to use my bonus action to hide my face off. Oh, actually, no, that was my wisdom save, so that is officially the end of my turn.
Rain, you're up.
Raina's gonna move her movement. Oh, that got her a lot closer to the dragon than she was expecting, but that's fine. He is no longer incapacitated.
Okay.
She is going to try to... She's going to try to cast slow again.
Okay. He succeeds.
All right. Well, there you go. That's...
Your magic.
This is why when people are like, "Oh, wizards are the most powerful," like I'm like, it depends on who your DM is.
I mean, we're a party of 3. I'm the only one casting anything that has saving throws associated with it. It's gonna take me a while. And assuming he doesn't make his saves, which is actually really unlikely. That's all of Rain's turn, by the way.
All
But,
right.
like, you're targeting saves that are like just appallingly bad for him, and he's like rolling really good.
At the end of your turn, Rain, he takes a legendary action
Okay,
and moves up closer to you.
that's fair.
1 moment. Disadvantage or normal?
Disadvantage. It's a miss.
All right. The Lair action occurs, and the shards cease falling from the ceiling. Instead, he is going to cast that very annoying ball of shards of ice. 20-foot sphere appears in the room. Rain, it's going to encapsulate you as well. And a lovely blue it is.
It's a con saving throw.
Yes, make me a Constitution saving throw, please. And you succeed. Let's see, 3d6. Half damage. You take 5 damage, Rain. It is cold damage.
Okay.
As the globe of freezing fog fills the room between Rain and Akashaba. Rain, this is shrouding your vision. Just FYI.
Okay.
Rimefang's turn. Frustrated now, he tilts his head back and takes a deep breath. And you know it's coming. It's the cold breath.
Oh lord, it's coming. Honestly, we've been able to dodge it pretty effectively this whole time. Does seem somewhat fitting that it would basically be, yeah, it's just rain. Yeah, just the fucking disrespect. Solo ulting.
Solo ult Akashaba, I tried very hard to get you in this, and I'm like, motherfucker, I didn't move.
I don't even think I took a full 40 feet. I think I just arbitrarily stopped here.
Oh my god. Rain, make me a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All
I
right.
miss the days when all the dragon breath was dex saves.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. It's actually nice to not like rogues not being the only thing that can survive against dragons. Rain is also going to go ahead and cast Absorb Elements.
Oh, whoa.
All right, you take half as much damage, so half of 58 is 29.
And she takes then half of that. So
29, half of that
15?
would be 15. Let's call it 14 rounded down.
All right. And that's cold damage, so it eats the rest of her temp hit points from the mushroom.
All right.
Roll a concentration check for Rain. Nope, because
Nope.
I don't have a concentration spell up.
Yeah, don't listen to that. It seems to be confused.
Well, it's because
Sorry.
I keep clicking slow,
Yeah,
so
it's
it keeps
bugged.
applying it.
Yeah, it's bugged. Sorry about that.
Well, does it have any idea if it? Can it know whether or not?
It's just
succeeds or
bugged. I
not?
can't turn it off.
Oh, you can't even get rid of it. Gotcha.
I can't get rid of it, so.
It's fine.
Akashima, you're up. Rimefang just exhaled a massive cone of breath into the cloud, trying to annihilate Rain. You don't see her.
Oh, okay, that's intentional. Got it. So the cloud is like literally still hanging there, right?
Yeah, the cloud is there, the breath is not. I'm gonna get rid of the breath. There we go. But the cloud
Rain
is
is
there.
entirely evaporated. Just done.
Yes. Is she a statue of ice? No longer a part of this world?
So I don't see the dragon anymore. Is that also intentional?
I'm looking at your vision, and he is outside of your dark vision radius.
Okay. Akashima runs forward.
There he is.
Yeah. And I guess I see Rain now, but is Rain like frost statue-y?
You cannot see Rain. There is so this entire blue thing you cannot see through.
Okay, just want to make sure, because I can see Rain on the map, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, so right now you have no line of sight to her because this whole blue thing is like a big wall. She's just heavily obscured within the fog.
Got it.
And you're going to have to get here in order to see Rimefang.
So what? He's here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can technically get there. Yep. Okay. My light went out again, not that it matters.
Well, that's
It's
weird. I
on
can
for
see
me.
it.
Now, see, this is
Yeah,
weird.
yeah, I see it too.
Weird. Okay, Akashima is going to cast Guiding Bolt, level 4. God fucking damn it. Okay.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Okay, and sure, insight roll. What else is there to know at this point? I actually don't even know what to ask. Guys, any
Let's see.
protection?
Have you missed anything? Let's see.
Vulnerabilities?
It has no vulnerabilities. I'm gonna ask something else. I think the only thing that you haven't seen from him is the fact that he can move across icy surfaces without any without any difficult terrain imposed on him.
Okay, well I learned something, so take that, dragon. That's the end of my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Rimefang's going to take a legendary action. And he's going to do just a general wing attack. Each creature within 10 feet of the dragon must succeed on a DC 19 dexterity saving throw.
I don't think Rain can even realistically make it, so, yeah.
Rain, you fail.
Mm-hmm.
Rain, you take 13 bludgeoning damage from the wing buffet, and you are prone. Stop! You're not concentrating on anything. Oh, I didn't do that. Rain's not dead. Rain's not dead. Sorry,
They don't know that. They have no idea. Rain could absolutely be a frozen, shattered popsicle now.
I mean, accurate. Yeah. All right, Rain, unfortunately, you are knocked prone by the wing buffet. Flicks, you're up. Top of the round, round 8.
Oh, it's not paying attention to me. I'm going to try to shoot him in the cloaca.
Oh my.
I mean, cloacas have proven to be fertile ground for mining.
Okay.
Oh.
Just fucking make your attack roll and let's move on.
26 hits.
Alright, sweet. So that does all of the included damage plus 4, so that's a total of 18 so far. I'm going to shoot him again. For a total of 23, so that's...
All right, both of your hits incredibly solid, possibly not in the cloaca, but still quite good.
I don't know, for 41 damage, I'm going to say at least one of those was the cloaca shot.
Make me your wisdom save to try and shake off the frightened effect.
I actually have a bonus action attack too that I'm going to take this time because I'm not running from him.
Flix, meanwhile, downtown.
That does 15 damage.
All right, Flix. Does that end your round?
Why am I doing this? It's just going to attract his attention, and then he's going to come over here and he's going to eat me in a single bite.
Flix is still terrified.
Flix is just in a fucking glass house of emotion right now.
Yeah. And yet, he's still doing shit tons of damage, which is...
Yeah. He goes to run and he thinks about Akashiba frowning at him. He's like, no, gotta be brave.
Lucky for Rain, Rimefang is out of legendary actions because 2 were consumed by the wing buffet. Rain, you're up. You are prone.
Okay. Rain stands up.
Okay, you're no longer prone.
And then...
Rain, you are blinded. You are currently in a ball of snow.
Yep. I'm going to... Decisions. No. I'm going to go ahead and use the Wand of Magic Missiles.
Okay.
Hey. Yeah.
And she's going to cast it at 6th level using all but 1 charge.
Oh, shit.
I don't know why it did that, but
That's not what it's supposed to do.
I made it do all 6 charges.
It says cast at 6th level. Yeah?
But it didn't roll all of the darts, so hang
It did
on,
not.
let me try this again. Make it do the right thing here. Didn't.
So you get what? How many darts? 6 with this
It
one?
should be
Or
8.
5?
It's
8.
a lot.
Oh,
Hang
8?
on.
Should be
Oh, it's
8,
3 plus...
It's
okay.
3 plus an additional 5.
Okay.
So
Start hitting.
8d4 plus 8.
let me try. Why won't it fucking? Okay, fine. Okay, well that's 2 5s. So I'm just gonna do the rest of them just manually.
I just slam that button.
So okay, there we go. So it's 19
So it's 29 plus...
plus
8.
an additional. No, plus an additional 6 because 2 of them already ran with it. So it's 20, 25 damage, force damage.
Ooh, okay. 8 magic missiles slam into Rimefang.
Just like a whole bunch of missiles just start rocketing out and do the fucking anime missile effect from the fog, and Ray just takes a 5-foot step forward.
Jesus. Rain, does that end your
And-
round?
Not quite. With a bonus action, she is just going to, just in case, chug a potion of healing, regular potion of healing.
All right, you heal for 8 damage.
And she's just gonna. Oh, I dealt damage to myself. That's not right.
Ah!
And she's just going to stare
Who
up
takes
at
these
him.
bagsies?
A little bit bloodied, little chilly.
Little
That's it.
frosty.
That's her turn.
All right.
No, I'm not rolling concentration. Damn it.
Yeah, stop.
Drink
Just,
is so good you can't think right.
it's so delicious.
It's code Red Mountain Dew. You had no chance.
The Lair action occurs, and Rimefang once again smashes the ground, causing pillars of ice to fall upon the collected. Alright. Everybody.
Everybody.
Akashiba.
Uh-huh.
Here we go.
Yep.
This is for you.
Oh boy.
12.
Nice,
Miss.
you finally got me something I wanted.
A miss, apparently. Rain.
Yep.
$18.
That is a miss.
And again, The ice falls next to you. Felix, it cannot see you.
I don't even know where the fuck. I have literally not seen Flix since we entered this room and he zipped away the very first time.
Yeah, that's pretty. He's been permanently frightened.
It's literally the Sir not appearing in this film, right?
My favorite thing about this is that, like, the dragon's just gonna drop dead, and you guys are gonna be like, "Where have you been, Flix? You idiot!
Why
Why did you leave us to fight it alone?" Meanwhile, Flix has done like 200 damage to this thing.
Rimefang rolls for recharge on his cold breath. Succeeds.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Wait, did you seriously? God damn it, Christina. All right, I'm gonna do my best to kill him now.
Oh, now you're gonna see.
Oh yeah. Before I was only
This is the difference,
half-assing
yeah,
it, but
sure.
instead,
Yeah.
That's
Flix, with a trembling hand, goes pew pew pew.
what? Flix, what are you doing?
Hang on, he's doing his thing.
I'm attacking.
I'm breath weaponing. It's not even your turn. What are you doing?
Oh, I thought it was my turn.
It's not even
No, it's
close to your
literally
turn.
his
I'm in the
turn.
middle of a
Oh.
fucking cone attack. What are you doing?
I thought you were. Oh,
Can it be my turn anyway?
No.
Yeah, I would like it to be my turn.
We were just talking about Flix, and he's like, "Oh, it's my turn."
You said Flix. It's my turn.
Rain, Akashaba, DC 19, Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy. No.
Akashaba, you fail.
Bye.
Rain, you fail.
Rain is going to cast Absorb Elements again.
Okay. Akashaba, do you have any responses?
Oh my god,
Yeah,
DC 19.
just mostly screaming.
It's
and
just-
pooping myself violently. Yeah, my response is to go back on the ground again. Yeah, that'll. Okay, bye.
Oh my god, Christina.
I am mega dead.
Akashaba,
Wow.
you take 64 points of damage. Rain,
That's 32.
32. And Akashaba, once again, is fucking down. Akashaba, make me a death saving throw.
Okay. No. Oh wait, I actually just clicked failure without even rolling.
He's like, I give
Called
up.
it.
But you,
Kobe.
unfortunately. Akashaba, you fail. Flix, you're up. You are round
Okay,
9.
now I go pew,
Still
pew, pew,
frightened.
right?
Still frightened. By the way, round 9.
Have I rolled 9 failed fucking
Yes.
saving throws against this fear?
You've literally been frightened this entire time, which is fair. Rimefang is a terrorizing, terrifying, frightening dragon. However, this is hilarious.
I guess Felix is just very motivated by fear. All right, now can I go pew pew pew?
Yes.
Pew pew pew.
Hit. Miss.
All right, well that hit does 26 damage, and I'd like to use. Can I use my inspiration to reroll one of my missed attacks?
Yes.
Provided that the 26 damage doesn't kill Rimefang.
It does not.
All right, so I will attack once more using my inspiration. Hey, stupid!
Huh?
And ugly! And when he turns to me, I shoot him.
Make the roaring noise again, Christina. He should be insulted.
And I shoot. When he turns to look at me, I sink a crossbow bolt into his eye, dealing 18 damage.
And with a final bellowing roar, the great Rimefang falls with a shudder.
Rain immediately rushes over to Akashaba.
Silence
Flix
falls over the
huddles
group.
behind the crystal and tries to master his fear.
You get 8 hit points back, Akashaba.
Hooray! Okay.
And Rain just like fucking collapses next to you. Just fucked up.
Akashima wakes up and like literally jumps up with his mace out, looking around. He's like, "Where are you, dragon?"
Oh god, he's fucking over there.
And then Akashima turns and sees the dragon.
Did I kill him? I killed him, right?
Oh fuck, Flix, you're alive.
Yes.
Akashima walks up and just begins fucking violently swinging at the thing's ankle. He's like, "Fuck you, Draggy! Fuck you!"
You finally get a good look at Rimefang, and you see like 30 crossbow bolts sunk like up to the fletching in various parts of his body.
Flix, you're a dark fucking cloud again. Oh God!
terribly
Now
sorry.
No one
Darkness.
can see.
Oh,
No one
damn.
can see as the
Oh.
darkness envelops everyone.
He's literally.
Oh
in
God,
my
we're
thing.
dead. We're
He's
dead.
in my. Well, I guess my light would have dropped by now, so yeah, he's probably. He's fine.
Terribly sorry. Terribly. I
His
can see
darkness
through
puts
this.
out
I'm
light.
used to it.
Yeah, his darkness actually puts out light, so.
Well, he's the edgiest motherfucker alive.
Yeah. He dismisses the darkness and looks around.
Oh fuck.
I reach into his eyeball and take the quarrel that killed him.
You receive it.
I'm going to gild this one.
Rain, heal for 22.
Oh, thank you.
What dragons were supposed to have proper hordes? Look at all these
What do you-
crystals.
Heal for
Aren't these
another
Borean
22.
shards?
So that was an exhilarating fight, yes?
Ray the Kashima just beat to hell.
Yeah,
He's
seriously, like, I
bloody,
just-
bleeding.
just stares at you.
Akashima saw
actually
death
just-
twice.
Yeah, Akashima just actually Jim Halpern stares into the camera. Just breaks the fourth wall. Can you believe
Okay.
what I have to put up with?
Somebody needs to get the fucking heart in the eyes off of this thing, and let's fucking find its horde and take everything it's fucking worth.
Yeah, carve it up, take the hearts and the guts, and fucking.
Akashima, maybe
down.
that you'd be good with that. You know where hearts are, right? That's a thing you do.
Yeah, I'll get his heart. I'm gonna.
Oh,
poop
yes, and carve away some leather for us. Yes, he was a sentient. I don't care. I'm going to wear him.
You notice as you say like carve on him, Akashima is literally just beating the corpse with his blade.
Perhaps allow me to do... Oh, here's a dagger. You could cut away some precious bits.
Akashima summons a level 2 sword Chan.
Okay.
You still have your sword chan.
Yeah, sword
you
chan
still
is-
have your sword chan.
Yeah, Sword Chain can just float over.
He calls sword Chan over and just like his fucking sword just begins like carving into the wing for no reason. Like
But-
you have never seen Akashima this angry.
The sword is getting to work.
Rain is
Akashima
going to start
nods.
investigating this lair.
All right, Rain. Rain, the first thing that you notice is a massive crystal at the end of the bridge, sitting there rather ominously. It appears much larger than the other crystals around, but just due to your dark vision, you can't tell what color it is. Otherwise, the cave continues a little bit deeper, just out of your dark vision.
Is it actually? She's going to take the time to also cast detect magic to have that up. It's not like she has a concentration spell up this whole fucking time. Now we do.
Now we do!
Are these all Borean shards, like just littered throughout here?
They are. Each and every one of them.
Oh boy. Okay. She's going to continue going past deeper into the lair to see if she can find a horde. Or is this it?
Rain, you stumble across the end of the cave, and a massive wall of ice appears before you. And embedded within the ice are the various treasures and trinkets Rimefang has coveted. They appear suspended in the ice.
She's just going to start hurling fire bolts at the wall to start melting and shattering pieces away.
All right, is that a cantrip?
It is a cantrip.
All right, Rain, get to work.
Just fucking like laser drill down the at the end of the lair here.
You all, at the dragon, currently hear the fire impacts as Rain is casting fire bolts into the wall. The wall melts away rather quickly under your assault.
Are you Akashima? You got rather roughed up in that fight, yes?
Yeah, well, I fucking feel like probably most of the time it was just looking at me and fucking fight. Flix, you did not see. I really was holding my own for about 30 seconds against giant dragons.
I saw the whole thing. It was very impressive. And
Yeah,
then
you see, I was like rolling around. Sometimes he would claw at me. I use the mace and I bonk it out of the way. But I gotta be honest, big dragon after a while, just he got the better upper hand of me.
well, he does outweigh you by what, 500 times?
Yeah,
I think you did amazingly well.
Don't we normally have like Rain up front and like Akashba yells, hoping Rain can hear? Don't we usually have Rain up front?
I don't know
No,
if you
but-
noticed, but I was up front at the end.
Oh yeah, you are up front of Wall. Good job making sure Wall did not attack, and Akashba continues beating the dragon.
You're welcome
no,
for saving your life twice and also taking a full fucking frost breath to the face. You're fucking welcome.
And Akashba just grumbles and keeps hitting the dragon.
when you were felled by the dragon, I taunted it so that it would chase me, so Rain could give you a potion.
Oh, I'm so lucky to have such good party members. Just keep hitting the dragon.
And I did.
Smash,
Well,
smash.
I did kill him.
Yeah.
That's useful, yeah.
How about next time I sit back with Bo and you do all the dancing around and getting the claws and the biting and the icicles and the breathing and all the bad stuff.
If you weren't so attached to the light, I could probably teach you this darkness spell.
Flix, go be useful somewhere else.
All right. Flix is unaccountably meek. He's the meekest you've ever seen him, despite the fact that he mostly murdered the dragon for everybody.
Akashba does finally
And
literally
is
rip
receiving
the dragon's
no
heart
credit for
out.
mostly murdering the dragon, because he did mostly murder the dragon.
It was a tough day at the office for old Akashba. Akashba rips out the heart from the dragon's fucking midsection.
Make me a medicine check, please.
All right.
Flix, maybe we should collect some of the parts of the dragon. I think that's
I like how
some
Akash was
useful
doing
tips there.
surgery with a mace. I should totally make you do this at a disadvantage.
So
Okay.
he's got sword chan too.
Oh, he does have
Let's be
sword chan to
honest.
help. Okay.
Yeah.
So with the careful blade of sword chan, you roll the dragon over and begin trying to cut out its heart. It'll take you a little bit of time because of the dragon's incredibly tough and half-frozen hide, but you'll get to it. Meanwhile, in the back of the cave, Rain, you have carved out a literal hole with your fire blasts, and gold and glittering gems is pouring out. You've managed to accumulate about 2,800 gold already, just from falling out of the walls.
I start scooping valuables into my satchel. This is lovely.
You also find 5 diamonds.
Freaking diamonds. You're doing that on purpose, Christina.
A beautiful carnelian.
Oh, who's noting this? Are you noting this?
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Okay.
2 jaspers.
Jaspers. Who wants fucking jaspers?
This dragon wanted jaspers.
Barely a fucking rock.
A citrine.
Question this dragon's tastes and gems.
And you also find some old frozen goods. Surely still in good condition and surely worth a lot of money. You find a comb that appears to be fashioned from dragon horn and inlaid with platinum.
Okay.
You find a frozen crate inside. Beautiful piece of artwork set in a rosewood frame. The artwork appears to be of a male half-elf in a rather salacious pose.
My God.
Why does he have this? A chalice.
I wrote down beautiful artwork of saucy male half-elf.
Nice. You find a chalice made of light gold electrum engraved with arcane runes. I know you have detect magic up, but the runes are non-magical. They are entirely decorative.
Okay.
And you also find a magical item. It falls out of the wall as you melt away. My god, hold on. How do you spell this?
Well, what is it?
Pronounce it.
Periapt! There we go. I got it. I couldn't fucking, sorry. A necklace tumbles out of the wall. It has 3 rubies inlaid in it. And the rubies are clasped with golden hands. Feminine hands.
Oh, that's pretty.
Okay.
They could look rather fetching on you, Rain.
Christina, Akashba would like to pluck out the eyes at this point.
Oh god! Alright, make me another medicine check, please. Okay. Ashaba, you are now working on the eyes with a squish, 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 squish. Rain, you also find a staff. It appears to be oak, engraved with green runes, and fashioned in the head of a serpent.
Does it radiate magic?
It does.
Okay.
While Rain is gathering up those valuables, I'm going to start removing dragon claws, and I'm going to find, like, useful scales and sheets of hide to peel away.
Alright, Flix. Make me a survival check, as you are trying to skin the dragon.
Akashaba, well, actually, do you have a bonus to this, Akashaba?
Bonus to what?
Survival.
I don't think I have a bonus. I have like a high score for it. Like a relatively high score. Yeah.
I will start, and then if I roll badly, I will beg for your help.
Okay.
Flix, you've never skinned a thing in your life. That's for poor people.
Oh, honestly, Akashaba, I've no skill at this. Would you mind helping me with this sheet of leather here, and these scales, and those claws?
Come here, I will show you how to do it. And that's like, Akashba is going to be assisted by Flix. I'm going to roll with advantage.
Excellent.
Flix is merely too small to get at the dragon's massive scales. Plus, they're encased in ice, half frozen.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
You are a good assistant, Flix. Your hands are too small.
I'm sorry. I'm used to stabbing things, not delicately flintering them.
Neither of you seem to be able to pull any scales from the hide of Rimefang.
Well, so much for that. We're not going to walk away from here with anything valuable, are we?
Akashba shrugs, he's holding up 2 eyeballs and a heart.
Alright, Astinian. You put those away.
There's literally Borean shards. All of these are Borean shards. There's like dozens of Borean
to
shards.
Us.
Borean shards are incredibly valuable to us.
Speaking of which, I'm going to roam around. This purple one looks promising. Will it fit in the satchel?
We already have a purple one.
Oh, never mind. What colors do we need?
We have a blue, a pink, and a purple, I think.
Okay, well, this one's multicolored.
Sounds promising.
Well, will this one fit in the sack, Christina?
That one seems to scintillate with almost a rainbow sheen. It's quite beautiful. And you think you could fit it in the sack?
All right, I carefully ensconce it in sackdom.
Akashba wraps up the eyes and the heart in a blanket.
All right.
Well,
the
it's not like he's
viscera is cold and seems to be self-preserving, not dripping with gore as you would think.
Akashba
So-
just frowns and says under his breath, "Fucking dragon" again as he walks back towards the others.
I
This
can't
is
quite
like a
explain
green
it.
one, right, Christina?
That one is crystal clear.
Oh, I'll take that one too. We definitely don't have one that's that color.
You get a
Akashima
clear borean
walks up-
shard and a rainbow borean shard. Please keep track.
Akashima
Can
walks
you
up
write
to
those down,
Rain
Drew,
and holds up the blanket full of stuff.
Sorry, clear and rainbow?
Yep.
Hey, got eyes and heart in here, and he points towards like the closed up blanket.
Oh, great. Any like scales or teeth or blood or anything?
The hide is already too frozen to pry them away, honestly. We'll need help.
Oh. Okay, I'll be over in a moment. I would like to rest here. Specifically right here. I can't quite explain it, but well, I think she points to the like the scale medallion that she got from Lakars. I think this thing is sleeping. I think it could do more.
The medallion is warm in your hand, Rain.
Oh, do you think we can use this dragon's scales to make more of those?
No, that's not what I mean. But maybe, or maybe different ones. I don't really know. I'm not an artificer, but no, I think this one though, in particular, like Lucaris' scale, I think it resonates with the energy here.
As Rain is talking, a thin, wispy white trail of smoke seems to be emanating off of Rimefang's corpse. Is he merely steaming because he's dead? But the steam tendrils seem to be floating towards Rain.
Well, if you want to stick around for that, who am I to question it? I'm going to close the door. Maybe his followers will think that he's sleeping. Yes, I'm sure they'll just assume that he's sleeping.
Rain, the tendrils of smoke.
I seal the door and come back.
Just shut it. No,
I mean,
no entry.
what else am I gonna do, right?
Please, no solicitors.
I lock it if there's a lock, but that's the best that I can do.
There's no lock, unfortunately. You can throw some water on it and hope it freezes.
I only have a little bit of water. Yeah, I'll throw some water on the seam.
The small,
Well, job done.
the small wisps of white, Rain, seem to enter into the amulet. A steady stream of magic.
Yes. I would like to see what this does. In the meantime, sorry, you said something about the scales are frozen?
Well, yes, we weren't able to pry anything away from the corpse. That's what you said, Christina. It was like too frozen, so we
Yeah,
just couldn't get
his
it.
hide is just all frozen together. It's all layers of ice and ice.
With Rain's help to heat it up, would you be willing to give us rerolls?
I will allow Rain to reroll.
Rain will use green flame blade and just like start carving with green flame blade. Can I do that?
I will give you advantage on your survival,
Well, we'll
since
see.
you are using a flaming weapon.
Nope.
Oh
Nope.
my god.
We're fucking bad at survival, you guys. This is what Ajax was for. This is the only thing he was good for.
Unfortunately, that is the way it goes sometimes.
Yep.
And you cannot get any scales from Rimefang's corpse.
Yeah, his scales were shit anyway.
I disagree.
Scales.
They were very good scales. I would have very much liked armor made from them.
If anyone
they were
has
bad
any
scales.
inspiration dice left, you may attempt to reroll if you'd like.
I'm the only one with the inspiration dice.
And I am looking over at Akashaba and lifting my eyebrows.
I mean, given the way we've rolled on all of our previous checks, I'm not sure a reroll on this is actually valuable.
That's entirely up
Yeah.
to him, Akashaba. Will you reroll or will you pass?
I mean, I'm gonna pass because the best we'd get out of this is a bunch of money, and I don't need that.
No, we'd be able to make cool dragon scale armor, dude.
Pass
The whole reason
has
Pass.
been
leather is so
said,
that-
and
Pass.
the fates are not with you today. And Rimefang remains a frozen dead dragon.
Tell you one thing, when we come back with the airship, if there's anything left of this big stupid worm, I'm taking it.
Rain is going to look for a smaller Borean shard, like something that she can fit in her bag. That's like, if she can find one.
There are shards everywhere, but you do not know what color they are because it's dark, and you're using dark vision.
I can help
she's
you.
not. She's not so much concerned with the color.
Okay.
She's just looking for something that's like small, like
This one.
about the dimensions of like maybe a football.
Oh,
I think I already got the 2 smallest shards.
I think Flix already has
So-
the small shards. The rest of these are like,
What about these ones?
like 4 feet. Which
Oh
ones?
god, okay. Like the ones over here?
Yeah, these
these
are
ones?
Rimefang's collection. So, you could probably get one of these. I would allow that.
Okay. She will take one of these ones. Yeah, she's looking for something small, not like to power an airship, but
Okay. You acquire 1 purple Borean shard.
okay. For her private collection.
Ah, yes.
Great. Well, I will go ahead and set up the dome right here. So we don't
It's
have
so
to
strange. You hear about dragons having these incredible hordes. Well, all these crystals were stolen from Prismata. This is, a stick. And a handful of gold. That was the extent of the Storied Rimefang's horde. Where's the rest of it?
I think Borean shards are pretty valuable if they're not necessarily incredibly valuable to... I mean, they are incredibly valuable to us. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just don't think you understand the value of them.
Oh, I'm just saying that. Well, whatever.
I
Apparently-
mean, what kind of magical loot was he going to get? Nobody can fucking get up here. So, like, he doesn't murder any would-be adventurers, right?
Well, then why did everybody hate him so much? He was murdering someone and taking
Well-
things from somebody.
Taking Borean shards, being a general dickbag. That's what happens.
All right, we'll cast your dome. I'll keep watch. I'm actually still feeling rather on top of things.
So Rain will take the 10 minutes to set up the dome, and we'll just kind of wait and see what the amulet does.
All right. One moment. Let me get your dome out.
At the very least, we're taking a short rest, right?
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't we set traps or something at the one entrance in order to at least warn ourselves if someone's coming?
Sounds like a great idea for a survival check.
Well, that would actually be sleight of hand. Yeah, I'm gonna go set traps.
Do you have traps?
I have string and I have bells and I've got all
Oh,
sorts
great.
of things in order to set noise traps.
I know Ajax literally had traps. You don't know why. I think it took like the hunter's kit or whatever for some reason.
All right. Flix.
I set a DC 18 like noise warning trap.
All right, let me put up a little bell here.
And I'll just generally poke around. I'll take a short rest and then I'll poke around.
All right. Akashaba, roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
Really good or really bad?
I'm sure it's
Well-
nothing. I'm sure I'm not going to get corrupted by these things I'm holding.
I'm definitely sure that like all those orcs that were on the owls won't be showing up shortly.
You all sit in the safety of the dome for a nice quiet hour, and the only thing that you can hear is the wailing of the wind outside as the storm slowly starts to abate. You all can take a short rest and regain hit dice, and nothing molests you during the hour that you rest.
Nice.
All right. Has everybody completed their short rest?
Do you still have any castings of haste, Rain?
No, I do not.
No, well, never
Rain
mind.
is going to use her arcane recovery to get back.
I'm gonna delete
Fifth level
flicks
spell.
for a second. Hold on.
What? Why?
Bye.
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 Later, loser.
Never mind, you're back.
Akasha, but would you be willing to cast Bless into my ring?
Into your ring.
Yes. If you cast Bless into the ring, then I can cast it.
Sure.
Excellent. Thank you.
Kashaba casts level 1 bless.
Yeah, I will.
Everyone's blessed.
Oh no, you just cast it into the ring, like it actually gets consumed. It doesn't cast.
Okay, well, nobody's blessed.
Nobody's blessed. I'm gonna get rid of your concentration.
Rain will also, if possible, go ahead and try to do some identification. We have a few things here.
All right. Rain, what would you like to identify?
Let's start with the crystal short sword that she actually got from Prismata's lair out of the back of the worm.
Yes. One moment. Nope. Why do I hate this thing? Rain, you find your identify spell tells you that this is a crystal blade, a magical blade fashioned from the horn or spine of a crystal dragon. When you hit with an attack roll using this sword, the target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. The sword has 3 charges and regains 1d3 charges daily at dawn. When you hit a creature with an attack roll using the sword, you can expend a charge to regain a number of hit points equal to the extra radiant damage the sword dealt. You can also have it dead light. It's pretty cool.
Is this
that's
a
fucking
crystal
great.
short sword in the... Is that what it's called?
It is a crystal blade.
Okay.
I
don't
will
see it.
It is this.
Oh, okay. So the specific one would be a specific type of sword. It says
Correct.
weapon, any sword.
Yep.
So is it what type of sword
This
is
is
it?
a short sword.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay.
What else would you like to
Uh,
identify?
Let's do the. Let's see. None of the gems we found were magical, right? There's nothing magical in the old frozen goods worth a lot of money.
Correct.
The dragonhorn comb with platinum inlay, not magical.
Correct.
Beautiful artwork of the saucy male half elf is magical, but I suspect not in the way that Rain is currently interested.
Correct.
You said that the chalice was definitely not magical. The ruby necklace, was that magical?
Yes.
It is. That is a periapt of wound closure. This ruby necklace, encased with golden hands, will stabilize you if you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points you restore.
Okay. And then the serpent-headed oak staff with green rune.
That This is a Staff of the Adder. You can use a bonus action to speak the command word and make the head of the staff become an animated poisonous snake for a minute. You can make a melee attack using the snake head, which has a reach of 5 feet. On a hit, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage and must succeed on a DC 15 con saving throw or take 3d6 poison damage. The snake head can be attacked while it's animated. Please do not smash the snake stick.
All right. So then we can go ahead and split up this gold real quick. It would be, let me just do the math. Everybody gets 933 gold.
Lovely.
Lovely. Excellent.
All right, I think that's it for general loot. I have a lot of gems written down that we can deal with all that shit later, and then other kind of assorted treasures.
So, sorry, real quick. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. How much gold did we get?
933. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
One person can get an extra gold. It's technically 933.333 repeating. So, if somebody wants an extra gold, just.
You did the
it.
bookkeeping work. You take it.
Thanks.
Keep the change, you
magic.
filthy animal.
Yeah.
Rain, did you intend to use that sword?
No.
Why not?
It's not. I mean, it's a fine sword. I don't know. It's not better than what I have, and I'm rather partial to what I have.
All right.
It also requires attunement, FYI. So.
Oh, yep. Never mind.
It's a cool sword. It doesn't have any pluses to like hit or damage or anything like that either, though.
Well, the D8 of radiant damage
Yeah,
is like a +1, 2 +8, 2 damage, which is nice.
it is a cool sword. It is not a sword that Rain will probably use ever. Probably a good selling sword, a
Yep,
trading
so it
sword.
seems
Okay,
rare enough that
well,
it'll make a very nice trading sword.
I guess Rain will sit here and wait and just watch what happens with Lucaris' scale.
After an hour, the white mist finishes coalescing on your pendant, and it begins to flare up with a brilliant, cold white light. And after about 15 seconds of it emanating cold frost and freezing the air around it, it settles back down and seems to become more empowered.
No, that's bizarre. You don't suppose it's become evil now, has it?
No, I don't think so.
Rain, you gain the very rare version of that necklace.
Man,
Nice.
if I'd known that there were cool upgrading magic items to get,
This was like the bottom of my list too. This is like the last one. I was like, oh, this could be fun.
Rain, in the back of your head, you hear Lucaris, but it's far away, like he's yelling from the other side of a field in a cave, surrounded by pillows. Rain. And that's it.
Lucaris? She says to herself.
You're not sure after a moment if you actually heard him or not. And you look down at the pendant, and it seems to be shimmering in a fashion to his scales. So,
well, that does make me feel better about effectively ignoring his plight.
Okay, how the hell are we gonna get out of here, though? Should we go back to Prismata?
Yes. Yes, we should. And hope that she's still alive.
Yeah, I think getting off this mountain will be rather difficult if she's not.
Kind of assumed
Also-
mostly that she would be there when we get back. What else? Yeah, how are we getting out of here?
Also, I'm not entirely sure how we would get her back and fulfill her dying wishes.
Well, we aren't beyond the reach of help. But let's find out if Prismata's okay first. Is there any useful proof that we can bring that we slew Rimefang?
You mean
I guess I can pry his fangs
you have
out.
various body parts.
his
Yeah.
viscera?
You
I got
have
his
two,
claws, though,
you have
right?
two eyes and a heart.
I got his claws, and I can grab his teeth too, right? Like, there's no skill involved in yanking those out.
There is, and I will make you roll for it. You do
Fine.
not have scales.
I don't have scales. I was claws and
I
teeth.
thought you said to him, "You do not have skills."
Oh, no,
Yeah,
you,
well, he doesn't
you
have
don't
skills
have
either.
the scales. If you would
Alright,
like
here's the
other
roll.
things like teeth,
Yeah, here's a roll to try to get claws, and here's a roll to try to get teeth. Yeah, why? Like, what is this? Like, it's so fucking frustrating. All right, let's go.
it's just you can't pull them off. They're encased in years and years of rime and frost.
He seized up.
It's
Before we
like
leave,
it's like breaking a
get the-
giant ice statue.
When we get the airship up here, we're going to haul his entire carcass out onto it and take him down someplace where we can thaw. I will wear this dragon, he says, stomping off in a
okay.
huff. He like forgets to fly and then he takes flight.
Before we leave, Rain does want to just study this big giant crystal here. Is it also a borean shard? It's just a really fucking big one.
It is. It is like very large. So
I'm
this
curious.
borean shard appears to be about 20 feet tall, ending in a sharp and pointed tip. Flix, you notice it's like a shimmering rainbow color, similar to the borean shard you already picked up.
Is it vaguely similar to Lucaris's shard?
It does look vaguely similar to Lucaris's shard.
I wonder if there's somebody in here like Lucaris, or maybe this belongs to Prismata in some way.
You could try touching it.
Rain will step forward and touch it.
One moment.
Out of curiosity, Flix will touch it too. I wonder if these visions can be shared.
Oh, I keep forgetting that these things give vision sometimes.
Yeah. That vision was pretty great.
As you both place your hands on the shard, nothing happens. Not a
Wow.
thing. It's just
That's a
cold.
letdown.
It is vaguely transparent, but you see nothing that's lingering inside it, but it could be just a trick of the light.
I do think that we probably shouldn't leave all of these up here, but I'm not sure the best way to get them down. I certainly don't want to leave them in the hands of those fucking orcs.
Well, ideally we conceal this chamber behind us, at least to some extent, and then when we get the airship up, we can get help to transport the various crystals away from here. Perhaps Lou will have some method of doing it. Transposition, that sort of thing.
Well, nothing for it right now. Didn't really, come prepared to fight a dragon anyway today, so I would say all in all,
we did.
fairly successful. Akashaba, are you all right? I feel like you were very cross with me, and I'm not entirely sure why.
No, it's been a long day.
Yes, you were almost murdered twice.
Yeah, I recall.
Flix goes back, looks at the eyeless skull, and says, "I will wear you." Oh, look, an ice wall.
What?
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm kidding.
Oh, right.
Well, no one crept up on us while we were resting. I take it down quickly and put away my bells and strings and whatnot.
Yeah, put away your bells.
He bats one playfully.
Noisemaker.
All right, one moment, please. I'm going to pause this. You need to fix something.
The orcs and the corrupted owls are all waiting outside. There's just dozens of them.
Starts the banger.
Yeah, we're just going for the crisis core ending here. That's fine.
All right. Although it is dark outside, the fog that seems to surround Rimefang's lair already seems to have abated, and your vision has returned to the normal length that it would be. whenever you're using your dark vision.
Rain is glowing? Is that intentional?
Unsure?
Yeah, my fog of war is not removed.
I don't even see Flicks, so.
1 second.
Oh, now I do.
Now. No.
You guys see each other?
Yep.
Yeah.
I see each other, or we see each other, or I see them at least.
Okay.
And I can see all the fog of war that I've exposed, but all the other fog of war is still there.
Okay.
And I probably am.
Yeah, that
further
is
than
correct.
I
There will
should.
still be fog of war. It's just the 20-foot limitation is removed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So if you still haven't explored that area, it will be foggy.
Before we leave this place, do you want me to zip around and make sure we're not missing something?
Do it quickly. It's very cold.
All right, I'll be taking triple moves, Christina.
Okay.
Oh, because we removed the aura. Now, when I remove fog of war, it's only my itty bitty cat body and not like a radius.
You do get a message as you flit off Flicks, like, Akoshiba and I will start climbing, because it's going to take us a while anyway.
Actually, you know what? Hold on just a second. Save this. Boop. Alright, less fog. Might require a refresh, but alright.
Here, let me refresh that.
Alright, Akashba and Rain are making their way south.
Oh, that's not good. Now it's all fog of war,
That's fine.
and I'm not clearing any of it while I move.
Kashaba, right there, the cliff, you find
Yeah.
your familiar little piece of rope dangling from the cliffside. Make
oh, yeah.
me an athletics check to climb the rope.
No.
Ah. Your arms give way. Perhaps you're just tired or the rope is too slippery.
Hey, Dane, you want to try first? I will help you up.
Oh. Okay. Right, I can do this.
Akashba actually just like lifts Rain up.
Rain, you can make it with advantage.
Right. Oh, yep, okay, thank you.
Hup, you climb up the rope, and now are in a position to help Akashaba.
I will help Akashiba with all of my mini muscle.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna
Right.
try and...
I
I'm
get,
gonna,
like,
Rain, I'm gonna delete you for a second. Hang on. Don't panic.
Panic!
Do I get like half advantage from Rain's assistance?
Akashaba will give you advantage on this athletics check.
You've also got a rope. Mostly it's the rope that's helping you. She just kind of warmed it up, so it's
Right.
not as frozen.
You manage to scale the rope, getting back onto the icy surface.
This is where...
We got to take it slow. Yes, this was the bad place last time.
Well, for you... Well, yes, it was the bad place.
We're just going to take every step very slowly.
Dexterity saving throw with advantage, Akashaba?
Rain actually reaches out. Akash, do you want to use this for a second? And
He's
just, like-
already stepped on it, so you do have to make the throw.
For some reason, the saving throw is being wonky about advantage, so I'm just going to roll 2 dice.
Okay. Alright, 14. You managed to make it up without too much issue.
No,
Rain will
look-
use both of the staves as like little like ski poles to like get up there.
Like tracking poles.
You can make this save with advantage as well. Very clever, Rain. Very clever. Right. Are scaling the icy side of the cliff with your staff of thunder and lightning and your staff of the adder, dual wield.
Yep.
Buried under
Cross country skiing.
a pile of snow and looking like she hasn't moved a bit, appears to be a pile of dragon. You're not quite sure if she's alive or dead.
Rain will reach out with a hand, like to where roughly she thinks maybe her like forehead is.
Actually,
Prismata.
Rain, your detect magic is up, and you detect Prismata under there, but her magic very faint, worryingly faint for a dragon.
Prismata, are you okay? Well, I mean, that's a stupid question. Sorry. Are you conscious?
There's a little bit of shifting in the snow. The dragon moves slightly. He's not dead. And one crystalline eye pierces the snow and looks at you. You hear her voice in your head. You as well, Akashaba. You are alive. Praise the light.
Ah,
Barely. But Rimefang is dead.
You've done it. You have potentially saved so many lives. Thank you. The dragon sighs in relief and exhaustion. Tell me,
Oh, go ahead.
what did you find within his lair?
Oh, so many Borean shards. So many that there's no way we can pull even half of them out. We grabbed a few.
And they are still intact.
There was one particularly large one, kind of prominently framed, like 20 feet tall, kind of prismatic. Kind of looked like a little bit like you, actually.
Prismata nods. These are a type of progenitor shard. A prism, potential reflection, a refiner. She sighs in relief. I am glad to see nothing has happened to it. My precious crystals. They save so many people.
What should we do about them? I mean, we have to leave them here for now, but it feels wrong to leave them for others to loot and pilfer away.
Rimefang's presence will soon be noted, and those that wish to procure the dragon's hoard will surely descend upon this place with haste.
Sorry.
We should take care in securing as many Borean shards as we can, and bring them, at the very least, to Borealis, away from Rimefang's lair and back in the hands of the Borealis people.
Sorry, but I'm just imagining Bane give them to you, the people.
The people!
The people.
We don't have the capacity to do that right now. Do you have the strength to get us to Borealis from here?
Let me take a moment within the lair. And if all of the shards are truly intact and not sapped of their power, I may be able to absorb enough energy to get you to where you need to go. But right now, my form, she begins to stand up, and you hear, like, the crystalline, like, cracking, and just one of her wings, like, from this tip to this tip, just falls off.
Oh, Jesus.
And she looks down at it, and it appears to be like a long sliver of crystal. And she looks back at Rain and Akashaba. My form is beginning to crumble apart. The magics that sustain me. I am away from my lair. Please, if I could spend some time near the shards.
Do you need help? getting there?
She says, whatever aid you could provide. I could make it slowly. And she, like, bumps forward. She's clearly in great pain.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a 20-foot cliff that you are pretty sure that she will just not make it down.
Rain will just...
Yep, hold on.
Oh, you got something for this?
No, just, you maybe, Prismata, wait, there's thing, I've already fallen down once. You are much bigger than I am, most certainly would fall down.
Actually, Rain will just... Rain will cast Polymorph.
Okay.
On herself and become a monkey.
Wait, why don't you just polymorph Prismata? Ask her to accept the saving throw, and then you can polymorph her into something tiny and carry her there.
I can also do that, but I can also do monkey and just carry her because I'm the same size as her, or like help guide her, and then I will actually be better off at getting down the fucking side of the mountain. So that's why we're doing me and monkey.
I mean, okay, all right.
All right, Rain, you... Hold on, giant ape.
It.
You are monkey.
And big ape.
Yeah. Big and kind of blind, because your monkey doesn't have dark vision.
I mean, sure. Akashaba, you want to do some light?
Gosh, but cast light.
Alright, Kashaba, I am going to,
It's literally in the
give you
name,
light.
light
Let's see.
cleric.
I feel like Akash was standing in front of Monkey and like doing like the uppy arms, like lift me up.
Sure, yeah, you can climb up on monkey's back. That's fine.
Okay. Akashba is now riding Monkey.
Oh god.
Like short of her wingspan, like Rain is actually as big as Prismata is.
That's a big monkey.
I will be AFK very shortly.
Right. Akashaba is now radiating light. Hang on, I gotta refresh my. It's doing funny things.
Weird.
Weird. Oh. There we go. Alright. Anywho, Akashaba, you begin radiating light. And now, Monkey can potentially see.
Monkey cannot see beyond a very tiny sliver or like circle around Monkey, but if you say Monkey can see, it's good enough for me.
Hold on. Let me change Monkey. Is that better? No?
Nope.
Okay. Is that better? No?
Nope.
What? Why are you stupid, Monkey?
It's fine. If we're just going back to the thing and helping like Prismata back, I can see where we've been. It's good enough.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna Rain, sorry, but that's so weird. I'll figure that out later.
Yep, it's fine. Like we're towards the end of the night, so yeah, Rain will just like get up under not one of Prismata's wings, so she doesn't break it off, the other one off, but because she's actually pretty smart as a monkey, like up under like one of her like forelegs and just help guide her down.
Okay.
And being huge, the like 20-foot drop should be basically nothing for Rain.
I even lit Monkey, and Monkey's like, I don't want to.
Monkey's getting progressively brighter in a tiny circle.
I'm like, I have given this monkey everything I got.
This monkey's so bright, she gotta wear shades.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway. Let me just fix that monkey is bright. Alright, sorry about that.
All good.
All good.
Make me an athletics check to get back down the cliff, monkey. In your glorious polymorphed form.
Do I get advantage for my size?
I'll allow it.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. All right. And you begin to carry Prismata slowly down the cliff, very carefully. Putting her down the
Monkey
cliff.
is also carrying a Kashiba.
Yeah, Kasha's just clinging to Monkey's back.
Okay.
Which
go
actually
along
looks
for
a
the
little
ride.
bit like Baby Monkey, because
Baby Monkey.
Rain definitely has like the white fur thing going on too.
I will try to help. I can't see anything.
Sorry, things are a little wonky on this scene, but I'm gonna push us back into Rimefang's lair in just a moment. Hi, Flix.
Hi, Flix.
I mean, you can see me. I can't see you.
It's the Duke of Kiev.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete you real quick.
The Duke of fucking blindness.
I don't know why your vision is so funky, but I'm gonna move Prismata into the lair. Whoop.
That's much better.
Yum. Hi, dead dragon. Yum.
Ah! What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
Fucking-
The like official art for Crystal Dragons is
It's
so,
so
fucking derpy.
ugly.
It's so bad.
I like
It's
that
so
Sword
bad.
Chan. Sword Chan is still in here, just hanging out.
Sword Chan is
Oh my
protecting the
God.
Borean shards.
Thank you, Sword Chan.
Like it's just a hideous portrait.
Yeah, it's not good.
All right, well,
What is that good?
The official art for Crystal Dragons.
No, I haven't seen it.
It's bad.
It's
in Fizz
so.
fans.
I looked at it and I was like, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't like talking shit on art, but D&D art has always been like that. Like, there's always been a few pieces where you're just like, what the fuck?
Like if it didn't have wings, it wouldn't even look like a dragon.
Prismata stomps next to Rimefang without really
Oh,
saying
like-
much.
Is it the one that looks like the fucking dragons from Willow?
Dragons from Willow. There are dragons in Willow?
Yeah, it's like a Hydra dragon thing that's got like a weird stubby head and like a big throat pouch kind of thing.
Prismata collapses near the crystal and begins absorbing the ambient magic that it seems to be emanating from, emanating from it. She lets out a long sigh, and her wings bend down just enough, and you can hear them crackling, but they don't break off. And she shuts her eyes.
If Cleric of Light is on Monkey's back so Monkey can see, Monkey is doing a patrol.
All right. So, I do have a way of communicating with Borealis. Maybe they can send a contingent on an airship so we can get help recovering these shards. They do have other airships after all. Is everyone else muted? What's happening?
No, they just haven't answered you.
Oop, oop,
Oh, well, one is Monkey, and the other is a Kashiba. The monkey, you're talking to a monkey, hello?
Or are we a Kashiba?
Yes, I am back. Sorry, cats are doing things.
Ah,
Sorry, Flix was
Well-
monologuing at the monkey, and a Kashiba was staring into the crystal.
I said one thing.
Well, I do have a means of communicating with Borealis. Perhaps we can arrange for an airship and a contingent of fighters to come here and help us secure the shards.
Hey, is this big deal? Do we need to bring shards?
Yes, it's a very big deal.
Why?
They're valuable for 1,000 different reasons, and letting them fall into the hands of the orc cultists. Well, for example, though that anti-magic dust that duplicates the slow is a result of shard magic. That bizarre, long-tongued demon thing seems to be the result of twisted shard magic. The corrupted shard, for that matter. At the very least, the shards should be protected, and this is one of the most precious collections of shards in the region.
Monkey starts like picking through Flix's hair and like grooming him.
Your like fingertips are the size of his head. He finds this process extremely upsetting.
Yep.
Monkey. All right.
You know, Rain, you're very sweet, but I'd prefer you when you were elf-sized. All right, I'm gonna give it a shot. I use 6/6 sending bone.
The bone of sending.
Yep.
All right.
Don't you also have an extra scroll of message that I gave you? Still?
Yes.
Great.
All right, Flix, you send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. Make your 25 words tweet, please.
Yeah, let me.
Flix having a good thonk.
Donking.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm going into the chorus.
All right, let's see.
Me over and pour me
Boom,
out.
boom. All right, Flix.
Okay. I use the bone and I send 6/6. We are in Rimefang's lair with Prismata. Rimefang defeated. Many Borean shards. Send airship and fighters to recover shards. Tell Lu. Important.
How many words is that?
Less than 25.
Okay.
I was trying to count while you guys were loudly doing Jeopardy theme. Harder than you would think. It's weird how noise makes it hard to count when you're bad at everything.
You get back a message in kind.
What? Whose airship? What? Oh. Okay. I tell Lou. Sick pull airship out of S. No guarantee. Bring heart.
He looks at the bone. Yeah, we have your heart in your eyes. 6/6. It's a one use though, so I can't use it again.
That's correct. And the bone crumbles to dust.
All right. Well, let's make camp here for the night, and hopefully we'll get help in the morning.
All right. And with that, that is where we'll end today's session.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! You guys killed Rimefang and almost died.
Well,
Yeah.
Akasha almost died a bunch.
Yeah, it's just
I like
Rain
Flix's-
also almost died.
I like Flix's perma frightened. There were the solid wisdom saving throws. You were like 7, 8, 6.
I was having flashbacks to fucking Avernus. I had this badass fighter that was carrying the whole group through every combat up until that point. Failed a will save against the Arc Fiend at the end of it, and he was melee, so he was 15 feet away when he failed the save, and never got closer than 15 feet for the rest of the encounter because of frightened.
Yikes.
Yep.
Well,
Although the
at least
cleric-
it happened to you because you have like ranged abilities, but
Yeah, it
Man.
didn't matter for flicks so much. If anything, like it created like this hilarious situation where I was running away and keeping my distance anyway, which is what I should be doing. But
yeah, you guys have fun
Uh,
killing a
yeah, it
dragon.
was a good one.
For a minute there, like I said, like I got to feel really cool. As like I was just like punk busting that dragon, and then I was like, well, I can do this for about 30 seconds, and then he just started fucking me with dexterity saves.
I was like, I'm about to ruin this bugbear's entire day.
I mean, I was honestly really okay with that because I felt like I way overperformed prior to like the dexterity save. Like I was like really lucking out and like hitting some saves, and then the dexterity one came, and I was like, okay, this is the part where he prones me and then proceeds to fuck me.
Yeah, I was
To
like,
be fair, that's the exact
Kashima will
point
never
at
financially
which-
recover from this.
That was the exact strategy that was also going to fuck Rain, and like the only difference is like he decided to actually breath weapon twice in a fucking row, and that actually I think probably saved Rain's life, even
So-
though it still almost killed her.
None of like except for Flicks, like none of you guys use the crystals as cover, and I'm like, what is happening? My God, I'm-
Crystals for cover from what?
Yeah,
For the breath weapons, you get advantage on the saving throws against breath weapons if you have cover.
Really? I didn't think that was true. I thought breath weapons didn't give a shit about cover because it specifically says it goes around
No.
corners. and
it's
stuff.
not specifically the breath weapons either. Like some abilities, like he has to see you, like
oh.
the shards from the ceiling, and potentially be line of sight.
I mean, I don't think Rain could even like feasibly like outline of sight his blind sight. So
Yeah, and then you had
and
the
still
'cause-
do anything effective.
Well, there was also the problem that all the shards are on like difficult terrain, so if you wanted to
Right.
line of sight, it's a little bit harder. But
Yeah, like
you,
Rain
got,
and
you guys
Akasha are
didn't seem to
actually really
care, so I was
fast.
like, okay.
yeah.
Rain and Akasha were actually really fast and like on like difficult terrain. It just doesn't fucking matter. Like
Yeah.
on the ground.
Yeah.
So
Cool. I'm gonna go to bed, but we are locked in for Saturday. Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yep, Saturday,
Yeah.
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Cool. Yep.
Cool.
See
See
you
you then.
All
night,
right.
guys. Thanks for
Good
the
night.
game.
Thank you. Good night, guys.
Good night, friends.
All right. That's it for me tonight. Thank you guys for watching. They did it. They killed the dragon. I'm so proud. So proud. Thank you for watching, and we will be playing again Saturday, 2 p.m. Pacific. If you're watching on YouTube, you're watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm a small channel. Please help me grow. A wonderful evening.